Hello, everybody, and welcome to this evening's coverage of Breck Live. Right now, we are starting the pregame show, and joining us this evening is going to be the Tucker twins, Sydney and Skylar Tucker. So, first off, thanks for joining us today.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
We're so
thank
happy
you
to
for
be
having
here.
us.
All right, so you guys are going to be playing Meade County today. So, how's everything feeling right now going into it?
Definitely a well-matched game. That's definitely our rival. Everyone knows that. It's always been Meade and Breck from the start. I don't say we're nervous because you never want to go into a game very nervous. But we cannot overlook anybody. We can't overestimate anybody. I feel like Chad Mormon has prepared us very well for this game.
Yeah, the Michael Jordan logic right there.
Yes, sir.
All
I
right.
agree with Sydney on that one.
All right, Lincoln,
Yeah.
I'll let you take it away. You're the big numbers guy.
Oh yeah, I love me some numbers, but I may get into those a little bit later into the pregame as we're approaching, not tip-off, but throw-in. So first of all, questions from Twitter. We have one today
Okay, woo!
from
Pop
John.
off.
All right, and also, just in case anyone was wondering, you can send us questions on Twitter using the hashtag BreckLive. But anyways, our first question from John is it any different preparing for a game against a rival like Meade County rather than any other game?
Skylar, you can start with this one.
Yes, I think it is not the same because Meade County's our rival, and this game's more important than any other games. I feel like.
I kind of agree with Skylar, but also disagree. So everyone knows that Meade and Breck have always been rivals, but I feel like we go into each game with the same mindset. Hey, we're gonna go in, we want to win. We just gotta do what we gotta do. We don't get in our own heads. But I definitely know it's all a mind game. When you play rivals, it's just a mind game. You're playing against each other, and you're like, oh man, we're playing our biggest rival, Meade County, tonight. We can't let that get to our heads tonight. We just have to play our best ability, do what we can do, and just don't let it get to us. And I know that a lot of people feel like, oh, we're playing a rival, it's gonna be different. We definitely do watch more film, and we know that we've played them in the past, so it's definitely more personal, more personnel. We do know the players a lot better than people out of our district.
Yeah, for sure. I could see why that would make sense. And so speaking of kind of watching film, although I'm sure not a ton to review,
Right.
you guys recently went 6-0 on the season playing Cloverport at Cloverport.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, that could not be broadcast live.
Right.
But do you guys have any thoughts following that game that you are, bringing into this Meade game, going to try and work on things, maybe change anything?
I would definitely say yes, we played Cloverport. We try to tend to work on a lot of things in the game and get a lot of our players that normally don't play as much more time to play in the game. We switched up a lot of things. We actually tried out a new defense, 3-2 instead of our 2-3. We just liked experience in that game and just experiment and see what different things you want to try out.
And we play Cloverport and Meade in the same week. It's hard to bounce back from a Cloverport game to go into a Meade County game like that.
No disrespect in any way about that, but the levels are different. The intensity levels are different.
Yeah,
for sure.
I can totally see that, and I'm glad you showed respect to our colleagues in the county.
Yes, sir.
Now, question somewhat based off of your observation of experimentation with the 3-2 zone.
Yes.
Both of you guys, for sure, on the court, show a phenomenal defensive presence. Sydney, I believe you average at 4 steals a game. I'm not 100% sure on that number,
Okay.
but you guys obviously both put in phenomenal work.
Yes, sir.
And also share a similar trait of you guys both play soccer.
Oh, yes, we love soccer. Woo!
So that sort of athleticism, that sort of training, what aspects of basketball and soccer are kind of, shared with each other, mixed together? What kind of training do you guys do that impacts your basketball that you'd say impacts both sports?
You can start with this one, Skylar, if you'd like.
Okay, so I don't know if many people know, but I actually play defense on soccer, and there's defense and offense on soccer, but I stay on the defensive side of the field the whole time, and Sydney's on the offensive side of the field.
Yes. So you definitely have a Tucker twin on both sides of the field. I'm not going to lie, that's pretty intimidating. You have a twin on both sides coming at you anytime. It's pretty well known around the 3rd region that Sky and I are very defensive and physical players. A lot of people like to call us dirty, but I say we're just very aggressive and up in your face. We try to aggravate people. We are up in your grill 24/7. I'd say Sky and I both are very athletically built and strong. We put in time in the gym, put in time working out, and always just try to be physically bigger than our opponents and also mentally. I would just definitely say that soccer's helped us out a lot. Obviously a soccer field is bigger than a basketball court, so just running and being more physical and more athletic than your opponents definitely is a big factor. Just going around your defenders and just knowing that every 50-50 ball has to be ours and just doing our best.
Yes, and that sort of aggression hopefully will end up playing into today's game, although we hope things don't get too incredibly physical. Hopefully it is an
Yes.
exciting one.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a couple questions on more of a personal note.
Right.
So these are ones we've asked to other people who we have interviewed on the pregame show, for those of you who have missed it. But here's a couple of them. So first of all, and you guys can either answer this individually or maybe you'll have similar answers, but what are your favorite experiences with the team / like what are just your favorite basketball moments in general?
I definitely say that Breckinridge County, well, due to this year because of COVID, we definitely have the biggest support system in the third region, and I stand strong with that. No one else has the whole town supporting them, win or loss. Obviously, our pep section will be full, but right now we do have a pretty big crowd for just our family and friends to be here. I just say the support system is crazy. I love just anytime anything good or bad happens, you just have someone supporting you. We just love it. Win or lose, they got our back, and it's amazing. It's like everyone's hypes you up, and you just know like if you mess up, you get back up and you try again.
Yeah, I have to agree with Sydney on that one. Having Breckinridge County, your whole town behind you is like a great feeling. It's really hard for like other schools to feel that. Like if you're a big Owensboro school or something like that.
Definitely, I say we're more of a family than any other county or like region around us. I mean, we're just one big family. Everyone knows everyone here, and I just love it.
Yeah, I think that small town mentality is certainly fantastic.
Yes,
And now
sir.
this will probably be one of the last questions we ask here.
Sorry, we talk a lot.
No, I mean, do you guys have any pregame rituals that you like to do for every game? We've seen different answers from everybody so far. So
You want to go first?
We say a prayer, and I get a piece of gum and fill up my water bottle. That's pretty much all I do.
I definitely say mine is pretty different than Skylar's. I take a lot more time to get ready. Definitely in the mornings and definitely like right before games. I like to get everything like ready, get my jerseys and everything on. I definitely do my own devotionals on my Bible app, and I also have a competitor's Bible. It is from the Fellowship Christian Athletes devotional Bible for athletes, and I read like what the date is, and I read that right before the game. And I say a prayer. I just thank God for the opportunity to play, and I just pray that we just keep both teams safe and injury free. And I pray we just do our best and just do what we know we're capable of doing. I'm definitely a devoted Christian, and I try to show that on and off the court. So definitely say a prayer, then stretch really good, and then just go out and play.
of course, physically and mentally getting ready for the game now and, preparing day to day. So, Cam, you got anything to add before we wrap this up here?
I think I have one question. It's for Sydney.
Okay.
What was it like getting hit in the face with the basketball?
Oh! If you guys
goodness.
want to, I will send you the film and like the video of it. It was definitely painful. If you don't know this, guys, I actually have a fake tooth in my front teeth. It got chipped around like 7th grade year, and so like my tooth was like broken. So I actually like it's plaster, like the top of it is like bonded plastic, whatever. And so as soon as I got hit, like yeah, it hurt my nose, but like I was so scared for my teeth. I was like, I just got my braces off not too long ago. Those braces are not too cheap, and so I immediately grabbed my teeth and I was like, oh my goodness, like are they okay? And obviously I was pretty upset at like what happened and how like there was no foul or anything called, but I just sat back and was like, I looked down on my wrist, because before every single game I write a cross on my wrist, and I was like, what would Jesus do in this moment? He definitely wouldn't like get upset or like hit this girl, just walk off, be the better person.
Yeah, well, there you go. We'd love to see that video, I think.
For sure.
Definitely
I will
gonna-
share it. You all can put it on Breck Live for
yeah,
everyone to see.
we're gonna definitely have to do that.
And I wish we could have watched that game, but I believe here shortly we are going to be cutting it to a commercial. Thank you guys so much for being willing to get interviewed here, and thank you for joining us. Good luck today.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
See
Yep.
ya.
And as for Lincoln and I, we will be right back here after a quick commercial break with some more pregame info and some statistics. So stay tuned. And welcome to the Breck Live pregame show. With me is Lincoln Smith as usual, and we're about 40 minutes until inbound, not tip-off. So the new COVID regulation, I guess you could say, for high school basketball, but so it's a little bit odd. But so with us tonight on the court is going to be the Lady Green Waves from Meade County, a big district rival, more modern district rival for Breckinridge County. So it's going to be quite the interesting matchup. Meade is 2 for 2 on the season, as Breck is 6-0 after just recently beating Cloverport. And if you didn't catch it, we had the Tucker twins, Sydney and Skylar, on about 10 minutes ago with a little interview, and they got to talk to us about just some different personal questions and getting ready for tonight's game. So make sure next time we go on break, fast forward and go give that a listen. So teams are just warming up right now. For Breck, it's just Cassie McDaniel, Lee Mucker, and Lily Critchlow, as the entire Meade County roster is out right now. Just looking at them, they got a little bit of height to Breckinridge County. The roster is much larger. They probably brought all their JV players as well. There was no JV game today, so don't worry about not tuning in soon enough. And after tonight's girls broadcast, we will be having the boys game with commentators Zach Martin and Shelby Ford. So make sure you stay tuned for the boys matchup, who have not played at home since the Apollo game, which was considered senior night. That was a tough game for the boys, but they did lose it. But hopefully they're going to come back strong tonight. I believe Kason Morris is out from an injury he received against Cloverport, so that's going to be an unfortunate loss for the team. But anyway, moving on to getting ready for tonight's game, we got the numbers man Lincoln over here.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna throw you out some stuff. So try not to move too fast with the Lincoln for our viewers. Slow it down just a tad.
We're gonna keep it. I guess I don't really want it to be compressed. I more want it to be spread out. That way I don't burn through all my numbers too early.
Yeah, there you go.
So
gotta save some for the game, I guess.
So as you said, Meade County is 2-2. The Lady Waves are on the season. They have 2 wins against Hancock County, who Breckinridge County has not played yet, but we think is going to be a somewhat formidable opponent. And against Mercy, who Breckinridge County played in the first matchup of the season. We beat Mercy by, I believe, 5?
5 points, yeah. It was 62-57, I believe.
Yes. And Meade only beat Mercy by, I believe, 1 point.
It was I believe, 49-48, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think that number is correct.
59-58, apologies.
Yes,
it was
okay.
An extra 10.
Yeah, so the situational stats of Meade County, and we talked a little bit with the Tuckers a bit before their interview about, tactically how they think Meade County is going to match up. And presumably, which this is one of the things we've seen the most out of teams, is, the sort of zone mentality. And, we've seen that out of Breck, and we've seen that out of most of Breck's opponents. So but we haven't gotten to watch Meade play. That's a somewhat predictable aspect at this point defensively. Now, we've also been told that Meade is a relatively streaky team, which we can take from their 2 losses against Apollo and against Grayson. I believe their biggest loss was against Grayson, who we, to put it lightly, I guess thrashed would be the best term. I'm trying to think, was that 35-point win over Grayson?
It was 49. Well, Meade County won 49-40.
No, Meade County lost.
No, that's apologies. 49-40 they lost. I'm looking at my numbers wrong.
Yeah.
I thought I'd pull up the stats for Grayson. Yeah, I have it right here.
Yeah.
Well, not the score, sorry. But I have, like, the different, like, comparisons and percentages. Like,
Yeah.
Meade, they were 29% from the field against Grayson.
Yeah.
29% for threes as well. So, kind of odd seeing both being the exact same.
Yeah.
And 60% for free throws. Breckinridge County, on the other hand, played a much better game. They were 49% from the field, 34% for threes, and however they were 33% for free throws. That was the game that, the free throws were not looking too hot at all, even though they were up quite a bit.
Yeah, and looking at what Meade did against Grayson and what, I guess Grayson did against Meade, I believe Snyder kind of put it on him with the performance. And, me being myself, the numbers obviously stood out to me a lot because, that's just something I love to look at. Anyways, so the big numbers, particularly against Grayson County, Meade, like you said, went 29% from the field. They only had 10 attempted free throws. And the big thing for me was they got out-rebounded 46-20 in that game. So that's kind of dominance on the boards there by Grayson. And getting out-rebounded, not going to win you a ton of games. You like to see more favorable board percentage for the team.
Same as free throws. You got to start making free throws, which is something that saved Breckinridge County in the game against Apollo, I think.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to come back and bite them right in the butt, but they were able to finally start making the much-needed free throws in the clutch situations.
Yeah, the overtime stats for Breckinridge County in the game against Apollo, I believe 7 for 8 from the free throw line, which is phenomenal. Especially in comparison to how some of their other quarters of basketball have gone in terms of free throw shooting percentage.
Yeah, and I know you mentioned it before we started earlier, that Breckinridge County starts pretty slowly when it comes to shooting percentages. I don't know if you have those numbers with you.
Those numbers are actually very interesting. And, there's obviously a few variables you can account for here and there, such as jitters. And actually, Breckinridge County takes more shots, not necessarily per possession, but just takes more shots in each quarter. From the top down, they take less shots, but their field goal percentage goes up by quarter. It's actually kind of interesting. I was looking at the stats on Huddle, and first quarter shooting, the Lady Tigers averaged 42% from the field, 33% from three. The second quarter, they averaged 45% from the field, 38% from three. The third quarter, they averaged 47% from the field and 44% from three. And the fourth quarter, they averaged 51% from the field and 48% from three. So
just a steady incline.
Yeah, it's actually really weird how those numbers play out because you'd kind of expect the third quarter to have a similar trend to that first quarter.
Yeah.
Particularly, it's the same sort of mindset, coming out of halftime. So obviously you can tell either they've gone through some tactical readjustment, which, all praise to Coach Mormon for that. But, what you look at there is, the pregame or early game jitters, I think, are one of the things that really alter those sort of stats, particularly early shooting. And that's one of the things that the Lady Tigers, I think if they heat up early, which is something that we haven't seen a ton of this season, if they heat up early, now I think they did that well against Mercy, but they heat up early, I think they can really run away with this game, particularly with us having beaten Grayson almost mercilessly and Meade having lost to them by 10. Now, bringing up some of the stats from Meade's other games, so like I said, they went 30% from the field against Grayson and had 10 attempted free throws and out-rebounded 46-20, and they still only lost by 9. So, with those numbers, not a horrendous loss, but still not a great loss in general to have against Grayson. Nothing against Grayson, but just stat-wise, that's not looking good coming in to the game against Breckinridge County. Now, their other loss against Apollo, which Apollo we saw was a pretty formidable opponent, almost beat us there in the last few minutes and had a pretty steady lead for the majority of the game. But they beat Meade, I believe, what was it, 3?
48-44.
Yes. Okay. So
Yeah.
4-point game. Yeah. The largest margin in any of Meade's games has been 9 points, and it was against Grayson County. So
Yeah. Now looking at that game though, it's a little different. Meade County shot better in numbers wise compared to Breckinridge County. Meade was 39% from the field. Breck was 37. For threes, Meade was slightly better with 35% and Breck 33%, and then free throws, Breck was on top 59% to 40%. And I think that might be due in part to the play style of the teams. Just looking based off the numbers and off kind of like the previous games, Meade County seems like they might be more of a slower team. They don't score nearly as much as Breck has been. And Breck, as we know, they struggled a little bit early on against Apollo because they weren't used to that slower paced game and they wanted to go a lot quicker, but Apollo was forcing them to slow down with their zone. So I think that's going to be something to really be interesting about if Meade County does play that way, if how Breckinridge County can kind of change their format and adjust to it.
yeah, I think you make a really good point there. And just in the last season, we've seen big changes for Meade County. I don't necessarily want to say tactically, since we haven't gotten to watch their games, but statistically it's changed a lot because they lost, coming into this year, they lost senior leading scorer, leading rebounder, Kendall Wingler. She averaged 31 a game last season. I believe shot like 85% from the free throw line.
I believe she's playing at EKU right now, so much congratulations to Kendall.
Yeah, stellar athlete.
I mean, honestly, yeah.
And yeah, she averaged 31 and 7 a game, which is frankly a pretty insane stat line. So that, averaging 31 points, Meade's only averaging around 50 on the season per game, with her averaging 31 last season. That's obviously a pretty big change.
Their leading scorer right now, Peyton Bradley, who has 54 points. She's averaging 14 points per game right now. They really, the challenge this year, I think, for Meade County has been who's going to step up and kind of take the role that Kendall left. And compared to Breckinridge County, those numbers are completely different. Our leading scorer right now in 6 games is Aaliyah Mucker with 107 points. She's averaging 18 points per game. And then following that with Cassie Minado, 99 points, 17 points per game. So a little bit different on the numbers, but if you look at just the scores from Meade County's 4 games, obviously they've only played 4 games. If you look at their 4 games, they score a lot less than Breckinridge County does. But like I said before, I think it's just the play style and just how they like to run things around.
Yeah, and at least in my mind, just in previous seasons, watching Meade and Breck clash, it's always been kind of an anomaly to me, even when it seems like we just have them outclassed in every way possible. It's like either we go to Meade County and they hold us to like 40 points and, we barely eke out a win. It's just like we never can seem to like thoroughly beat Meade County, even when we have just a far superior team. And obviously there's not a ton of seasons where Meade has a struggling team. They have a bit.
And honestly, that's in a lot of the sports
that
we play. I think the one time I really remember blowing out Meade County was 2 years ago in baseball.
Yeah.
In the district championship when I think Coach Bennett's going to rip me if I don't remember this correctly. But I believe I think we ran roll them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the one time I truly remember completely just getting just breezing past Meade County in anything. And a lot of times it's their fans. Mm-hmm. They're a bigger school than Breckinridge County, and they just have this different environment. And playing at Meade County, which you guys got to improve your gym. I'm sorry. You have such a bigger school, but the gym is so small. I think that honestly, I think that's really smart of them because they keep it so compact and the pressure is so much higher for the opposing team. So actually, keep it going. It works.
Tactically, it works.
It works whenever you have fans. Maybe that's why they're 2-2 right now. They don't have nearly as much fans due to COVID.
Yeah, and you talked about in baseball and just generally in sports that sort of just weird off mentality that you have going against Meade County. Us being neighbors with them, and a lot of us being familiar with athletes from their schools. Even in golf, it's kind of just on such a personal level. Obviously, me and Cam play our respective sports, but I don't know. Even in golf, it was we were always close with them, always competitive.
Yeah.
Not really not really a blowout either direction. And it's like, numbers-wise, going into this game, given the margins that Breckinridge County beat Grayson in and that Meade lost to Grayson, it's like you would think we're going to blow them out, but then you look at Meade's other games against Apollo and against Mercy, like, you know, they barely lost to Apollo. They only attempted 5 free throws against Apollo. Like, gosh, such weird numbers just statistically, and that's kind of why we talk.
You really don't know what to expect when going into a Meade County game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's just it's such a weird sort of paradox.
Yeah, and normally, like, with COVID obviously making an impact, the stadium's filled, especially for boys games, not as much girls games. Still for girls games, the pep sections for both sides are just overflowing into the I guess you could say the parent section.
Yeah,
I guess you could say the adult section. But yeah, normally for both schools, it's just overfilled with so many fans. Like, have to bring all the bleachers down from up top just to get everybody in.
Yeah, and we have sort of changed COVID protocols a little bit. Not necessarily changed what the protocols are altogether, but sort of tried to change the enforcement of them. They've added new signs in the bleachers to try and keep people distant and to really hammer home that point of don't sit where there's a sign that says don't sit here, or sit where there's a sign that does say that.
I'm going to keep looking over there. I'll have we have Christian Duke. He's operating the camera tonight. Maybe we'll catch some people lacking a little bit. But I just got some information in. Didn't even think about this until just now. The Meade County girls so far this year are 0-2 on the road, 2-0 at home.
Yeah.
So the gym is still advantageous.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I mean, it's kind of insane. So, and last year, Breck did lose. The girls did lose to Meade County.
All 3 times.
Yeah, they lost all 3 times. I believe. Oh, the scoring was. They lost at home 61-55, away 68-50. So that was kind of just a blowout.
Yep.
And then in the district championship, 69-61. So obviously, the Lady Tigers are gonna definitely, I would expect, have a lot of emotions going into this, wanting to beat them, because 2 years ago, we completely swept Meade County.
Yeah.
So,
it's
I mean,
weird.
It is weird. I think that was the year we had Kayla Young.
Mm-hmm.
So, obviously we had the different size, and this year we don't have nearly as much size. But, you know, it's just, I don't know. We'll really see how it goes.
Yeah, and we talked tactically maybe, and you pointed out when Meade's lineup was out there, we saw, you know, Meade might have us outsized a little bit, but we've been outsized, I think, every game.
The first game against Mercy, we were completely outsized, and we just blew right past them, honestly.
Yeah, I think the only game that we may have necessarily even been close in on size would have been South Warren, right? Or no, Apollo. Yeah, sorry.
They were actually like, they were. I mean, just looking at them from up here, obviously you can't really tell from sitting where we are. And today,
we changed
sitting,
our vantage point.
Yeah, the camera is obviously different for you guys, but we are sitting above the pep section in like the corner.
It would be really funny if Christian would like pan over here with the camera. That would be hilarious. But yeah.
Yeah, we're going to try to get him.
We're trying to signal him, but anyway.
Yeah, there we go.
So
there we go.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so
okay.
it's a little different where we're sitting, and you can go back, Christian. You can go back, Christian. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
He can't hear us. We're yelling senselessly at him. But so, like you said, we lost all 3 games in girls to Meade last year. Let's see. The district championship game was at Meade. We lost that game by 8. We lost at Meade the first time, or I guess the second time we played them, 68-50, and we lost at home 61-55. So it's like we were right there in it, other than the game at Meade, although I'm not exactly sure what went down there, that it was such a large margin in comparison to the other ones. But so we saw again, Meade lost their one senior leading scorer, Kendall Wingler. So the question now is, what can we look for in terms of players on Meade's side that we may need to be aware of going into this game? So they currently have, I believe, their top 4 leading scorers. 3 of them are seniors, I believe. Yeah, I believe there's Gallimore, Myers, and Griffin are all seniors. And
Abersold.
Is she on there?
She's
for
a
top
senior.
scoring?
She's a senior. Well, she has 4 points. She's not top scoring. I guess
But
you
yeah,
could
they
say,
so they have 4 seniors, and then their I believe you said their leading scorer, but one of their top 4 scorers, because their scoring is really spread out.
Yeah, their leading scorer right now is Peyton Bradley.
Which she's an 8th grader, right?
Oh my gosh, she is. She's
Yeah.
an 8th grader. Then they follow up with Jenna Gallimore, who is a senior.
Yeah.
Followed there with Dee Griffin. She's also a senior.
Yes.
She's the center, and she's 48% from the field goal. She's averaging 6 rebounds per game, which is similar to Aaliyah Mucker.
Yeah.
And I believe they're both kind of similar in size as well. But I would probably argue that Aaliyah is a little bit more athletic. Obviously, we'll get to see that more into this game. But and then I believe after that is Emily Myers, another senior. She's a forward, 25 points, 56% from the field goal. She's 64% from the three-point.
Yeah.
But I don't think, if I remember correctly, she didn't have very many attempts.
Mm-hmm. So that's, again, one of the things we're going to look forward to. And obviously, as the game's going on, you can't be, predicting what's going on. It's happening live. You can't just be like, oh, I think this is going to happen because of, and you're already at that point in the game. You can't be like, I think they're going to take the first quarter and they're winning the first quarter by 20 points. That sort of thing, you can't predict it. So we're just going to look for those stats as we run through this game. So again, in their win against Hancock County, Meade County shot 50% from the field and attempted 21 free throws. They beat Mercy, but they only attempted 11 free throws. So I think one of the biggest things we're going to see, obviously, hold on, let me finish running through the free throw attempts here. So in their games, they've had 21 attempted free throws against Hancock County. They won that game. They shot 50% from the field. They beat Mercy with 11 attempted field goals. They lost to Apollo with only 5 attempted free throws, but they shot 40% from the field. They lost to Grayson by 9 with 10 attempted free throws. They only shot 30%. They got out-rebounded 46-20. Now, one of the things we're going to look for, and this is the last number I wanted to share with you guys. The win they had against Mercy, and this is totally different from how Breckinridge County played this game. The Lady Waves went 11 for 20, so 55% from 3 against Mercy to win that game. So obviously there was a bit of a shooting performance there. And I think that's the biggest impact we're going to see. And not actually 100% sure defensively what the strategy is going to be for the Lady Tigers here. They've shared a fairly consistent trend throughout every game with the 2-2-1 press, and you heard they may be experimenting with the 3-2 zone today, which is a little bit more aggressive defensively. So we're going to see how that plays out against the Lady Waves here. And we're not sure what they're going to do defensively, but we will see.
And for right now, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back around the 12-minute mark or so to kind of recap everything for those that are just tuning in. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. And make sure you tune in when we come back, because we have 2 trivia questions tonight. And if you want to be shouted out at halftime, make sure you're hearing the question. All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. we are back with just under 13 minutes to go. If you haven't been tuning in, me and Lincoln just finished up the pregame show. We interviewed Sydney and Skylar Tucker, and now we're getting ready for tonight's matchup against Meade County. So Breckinridge is coming into this game 6-0 after recently defeating Cloverport 77-35 and South Warren 72-35, which is on the Breck Live YouTube channel, so make sure you tune into that if you have not already. So in the game against South Warren, the team was 43% from the field, 50% behind the arc, and 4 for 4 for free throws. We didn't have very many attempts at the free throw line, obviously. Leading scores that night were Caston McDaniel with 21, Aaliyah Mucker with 20, also scoring her 1,000th point. So a big milestone for the senior there. And Isabel Grimes with 15. And against Cloverport, just a couple days ago, the team was 49% from the field, 45% from the perimeter, and 40% for free throws. So still struggling a little bit from the free throw line. It just really depends on the game, I guess. The leading scorers were Cassie McDaniel with 15, Isabel Grimes with 15, Aaliyah Mucker with 12, and Lauren Lucas with a career-high 10 points. In both games, the team was dominant all quarters, so we're hopefully going to see a similar aggressive play style in tonight's matchup. Now, looking at the Lady Green Waves, they're coming into tonight's game 2-2 after losing their first two games to Apollo 48-44 and Grayson County 49-40, both teams that Breckinridge County defeated earlier on in the season, and both games are on the Breck Live YouTube channel. The team then went to defeat Hancock County 61-58 and Mercy 59-58. A little bit closer margin than Breckinridge County. So the team averages 39% from the field, 37% behind the arc, and 53% for free throws. And this season, the team is without their leading scorer from last year, and pretty much leader in everything around the floor, Kendall Wingler. Last season, they were 20-12 with her, and they lost to Owensboro Catholic in the second round of the region tournament. So, Breckinridge County last season, they got completely swept in 3 games by Meade County. First at home 61-55, then away 68-50, and then in the district championship 69-61. So the team is looking to come back and get a win for the first time in over 3 games. So in 2 seasons, basically. So
looking for some sweet revenge.
Yeah,
here is
exactly. And just a quick reminder, before I forget, tomorrow the Lady Tigers will be playing Barron County in the Owensboro Sports Center. Game time at 6:30, and tickets are, I believe, still available. You can follow Breck Athletics or Breckinridge County High School page on Twitter, and they have links to getting those tickets for you. It's a first-come, first-serve sort of deal. I'm not sure what the price is. But anyway, we are doing trivia question once again. We have 2 trivia questions for tonight, and remember, if you want to be shouted out, you have to be the first one to write the answer down correctly in the chat on the stream, not on Twitter. The questions will be on Twitter, but you have to write them down in the stream chat. So I will go my first question.
Yeah,
I guess we have the first question is going to be more just a wide sports type of question, and then the second's a Breckinridge County trivia. So, question number 1, what team did Kobe Bryant score 81 points, a career high, against 15 years ago today? So, might have to look it up, might know it if you're a diehard Kobe fan, who knows? Just, if you want to be shouted out for this trivia question, be the first one to type it in the stream chat. Lincoln, give us the Breck County trivia.
Yes, so I will be, I'm assuming we're going to keep this pretty consistent. I will be in charge of the Breck County trivia questions. That's pretty much it. But yeah, we will get a shout out at halftime if you answer either one of these 2 questions correctly, and you are the first person to do it. Now, I don't actually know how we're going to do this one. I guess if you get the exact number, it's rounded. It is rounded. And yes, it's a number, unfortunately. So whoever gets the closest, or whoever gets it,
better get to your computer.
Get to your computer right now to get this one. But whoever gets the closest, or whoever gets it exactly right, will get shouted out at halftime. And whoever gets it right first, presumably someone will get it right due to technology. But My trivia question about Breckinridge County is, it is the 6th largest county by land mass in the state of Kentucky. How many square miles is Breckinridge County's land mass? Land mass. No water,
right.
just land.
All right, if you guys know it, like right now off the top of your head, what are you doing?
just answer,
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah. And right now they're going to do the national anthem, so we will be right back. We are back after that. So just wanted to say, this is a little shout out. Jay Horsley, I know you're watching. Next week I'll probably do a Kentucky Wildcats trivia question whenever the next game is. I don't even remember when it is.
Yeah, hold on. Gosh, where did I put it? I had it literally pulled up not like 5 minutes ago.
Whenever,
Hold on, let me get that really quick.
I really don't remember what it is. I know in February we barely are going to be able to commentate anything.
Really
it's mostly away games.
I have a big away stretch here shortly. Hold on, it's loading very slowly.
Come on, KHSAA.
Come on, you can do it. All right, here we go. So we just played at Cloverport. Today we are playing at home against Meade. You said yes, correct. Tomorrow at it's not at Barron. It's at the Sports Center.
Yeah, at the Sports Center against Barron for some.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
Yeah.
That's quite a travel for Barron. I think, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Presumably some sort of tournament. But our next game that we will hopefully be able to broadcast will be versus Central Hardin High School, and that is on the 25th.
All right, there you go, Jay.
7 p.m., so probably 6 p.m. pregame show, but not 100%.
Make sure you're tuning in before the game for that, so I can give you a Kentucky Wildcats trivia question. It definitely won't be. It probably won't be about this season. I can tell you right now. I mean, there's some things I could ask about this season, but I don't want to turn viewers away.
Oh, goodness. The negativity in the air right now.
I am sorry.
The pessimism for the Wildcats right now is definitely there.
I find it funny.
Frankly,
honestly. I just don't care anymore. I mean, I just don't. I just don't right now. Sorry, Cal. Actually, no, I'm not sorry to Calipari. Anyway, sorry. We got about three minutes or so left.
Back to the task
at hand, which is Breckinridge County Lady Fighting Tigers basketball. We're going to be getting the starting lineups just shortly. We expect it's going to be similar for Breckinridge County with the two seniors, Aaliyah Mucker, Cassie McDaniel, Sydney Tucker, Isabel Grimes, and Lily Critchlow. We'll see if anything changes. I'm not sure if they're going to try to go anything different. But hopefully Breckinridge County is going to get a little bit of a better start. I know the Tucker twins, they mentioned how it's going to be a little different coming from Cloverport where they scored so many points to probably a much slower atmosphere. Maybe a tighter game. Who knows?
Yeah.
But so hopefully within the couple practices that they had But I believe when was the game? Tuesday? Yeah. From that game, hopefully they've been able to kind of adjust to some different stuff and practice different things. So we'll see how that turns out in about 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
And we talked to the Tucker twins again pregame. So I'm trying to remember, was it during the interview or was it before the interview that Sydney talked about how they had practiced or sort of experimented with a 3-2 zone? I can't remember if it was during the interview.
I believe it was during the interview.
Yeah.
She mentioned that. So maybe we'll catch a glimpse of that tonight. Who knows? Really just depends on how what tempo Meade County is going to go for. But I'm hoping Breck is going to be able to lead their pace and control the game early on. Because if they can do that, I believe that they're going to be full sail ahead.
Yeah, so. I totally agree with that. And I think one of the things we've seen every single game from the Lady Tigers this entire season has been that defensive aggression, forcing turnovers, being able to force bad shots, keeping teams out of the paint, allowing them to shoot the ball but still being able to get rebounds. Is that just defensive aggression has been phenomenal all season. I don't know if we'll see the 2-2-1 against Meade County. We probably will. I don't know about Meade's ball handling, but we do know that, again, that weird number against Grayson County where Meade got out rebounded 46-20. I don't know. I just can't get over that. That's so crazy to me. So hopefully that's an indicator of good things to come here for the Lady Tigers, but the stadium filling up pretty rapidly. And let's see, monitoring the situation, it seems like most people are within the guidelines for seats.
It is. There's not as many as I expected, but normally, generally speaking, more people do come for the boys' games.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know what the regulation is for like parents of the girls' players. I don't know if they have to leave after for space for the boys' team's parents, or really what the deal is. I don't know if they're gonna want or if they encourage them to leave. That is.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but there is one thing I do know, and that is that we will be broadcasting the second game of tonight's doubleheader. I believe we have Shelby Ford and Zach Martin on that.
I believe so. Aren't you operating the camera?
Yes.
Your first time being a cinematographer?
Pretty sure I'll be operating the camera. So any shoddy camera work, just let me know, and I will fix it.
Hey, I've been doing it for the most part for the girls' games, and I know a couple of those starting games were pretty rough.
All right. We'll try and keep it together. That's the idea. As I believe we are going to be seeing the starting lineups come onto the court here, so we are going to get stood up, very excited, and fire it up here in the pregame.
Before tonight's game, we would like to recognize number 22, Aaliyah Bucker, for becoming the new position at the Lady Tigers Council. She has won 1,000 points on January 16th by round 1. Congratulations to number 22, Aaliyah Bucker.
So again, props to Aaliyah Bucker there, joining the 1,000-point club.
At guard, number 5, Aubrey Hardesty. At guard, number 14, Maddie Clancy. At guard, number 20, Peyton Bradley. At center, number 21, Dee Green. And at guard, number 22, Jenna Gallimore. And now, for your Lady Tigers. At guard, number 11, Isabel Brown. At guard, number 12, Courtney McDaniel. At guard, number 14, Sydney Butler. At forward, number 22, Aaliyah.
I love the Bulls theme.
It is
I'll say it every single time we start. I don't really care. So we are seeing the same starting lineup that we normally do, and just looking at it, it's pretty similar in size actually to Meade County's starting lineup. I have a short-term memory. I don't even remember who all is starting for the Green Wave.
Let me throw that up here. I believe
Gonna
they
have to get
said
my notes on
Hardesty, Griffin, Bradley, Gallimore, and then maybe Myers. Not 100% certain on that.
I'm not sure. All right. So Breckinridge County is getting to start things off. Isabel Grimes at the top of the key now.
And they are going to be going into a man here early on. The Lady Waves are.
And that's going to be almost a quick turnover there. Isabel tried, I guess, getting off to Aaliyah, or was knocked out. It's hard to really see from this angle everything that's going on. So Sydney Tucker now.
She's got
struggling to find somebody open. Now Lily Critchlow, so they're going to have to reset. 30 seconds have passed. I don't know if they really expected going in against this man-to-man early on.
Yeah, I think Coach Mormon having to call a new play
Aaliyah
here.
for the threes, no good.
I think Coach Mormon having to call a new play there, as I think they may have been anticipating a zone and were immediately thrown a man. So the Lady Tigers here settled into what looks like maybe the 3-2 zone they talked about. Not 100% certain on that yet.
Number 20 wide open down in the paint. They're just not getting it to her.
So the Lady Tigers here certainly need to be rotating on defense. Can't leave anybody open
and
as Griffin here goes
points. Yep, for D. Griffin.
So Griffin finishes here early to give the Lady Waves a quick 2-up lead as Isabel Grimes has it heading the offense. She drives, kicks out to Cassidy. She drives, goes up.
No foul
call. Can't quite
call.
finish there. And it's rebounded by
nice pass into number 5. Aaliyah Mucker didn't get the foul, and that's going to be out. D. Griffin, that's an unfortunate turnover for the Meade County Green Waves, as that was supposed to be an easy bucket.
Missed layup by Hardesty there. So an opportunity to put Meade 2 possessions ahead quickly, as they are going to be running a full court man press, it looks like. So interesting strategy that I don't think the Lady Tigers were expecting coming out of the gates here. And again, it's that sort of mentality that they have going into Meade games. It's just like
Sydney
so
Tucker,
random.
The open 3, no good.
A little bit off the mark there.
Aaliyah Mucker getting the steal. Cassie McDaniel for the 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Sydney Tucker. Going to give it to Aaliyah. Isabel now, top of the key. Getting around some defenders. Goes around. Sydney in the corner for another 3. No good. The team's not doing very well for the 3 right now.
Ball back.
Isabel just going to drive through with a little step. No good. She gets it. And right into the hands of Meade County number 5.
As Meade County pushing here again, and we've seen some long possessions so far, which we thought maybe a key aspect of this game would be tempo control for the Lady Waves, and so far they have certainly controlled the tempo.
Nobody's shooting really good at all right now.
Yeah, just one made shot on, I'd say, probably 8 or 9 attempts. Is Meade coach pretty furious right now at her team. Not sure exactly why. They seem to be playing a pretty good tactical game here, but I'm not the judge of that. So that's just in my eyes. As
no
thought that
called.
maybe a travel
I thought
there.
that was a travel there. Nothing called.
So just another one of these like 40-second possessions here for the Lady Waves is a deep 2, no good there. Rebounded by Griffin. She goes up. Grimes gets the rebound.
So both teams not able to get really anything to go right now. Isabel Grimes just going to drive, draw the foul, and so hopefully go for the first 2 points for Breckinridge County.
Nice way to just try and guarantee some points here early on to get Breck County any sort of rhythm going on early. And I really think this man-to-man full court and in the half court has really thrown them off for Meade County. I think they were definitely expecting some sort of zone coming out of the gates, and I think that's why they had to have a bit of a tactical rework and just haven't knocked down many shots yet, but hopefully we start to see that go.
First free throw not good for Isabel Grimes. She's visibly upset from that. And Skylar Tucker's going to be coming into the game for Lily Critchlow. Lily looks like she might have hit her eye or something like that. And second one is good, so it's now 2-1. Breckinridge County down by only 1. And 3 minutes have gone by in the first quarter as number 20 is going to drive. D. Griffin now up against Aaliyah Mucker.
So you can see Breck County in that standard 2-2-1 press, and hard to tell if they're set back into a 2-3 or a 3-2 with the way the posterior defenders are rotating.
I think they might be going for a 3-2 or they switch. Now number 20 for the 3, and it's good. So Meade County up 5-1. Breckinridge County still not able to get any shot going. As Aaliyah right to Sydney. Nice pass over to her sister Skylar. It's a wide open lane for Skylar and couldn't get to go. No foul called. Good there by D. Griffin, did not get anything.
So yeah, again,
now driving. As no good. Rebounded by Skylar Tucker. Over to Aaliyah.
Leah seems to want to drive here.
Skylar in the corner for the three. No good. Rebounded by number 23 from Meade County.
So Breck County still yet to hit a shot so far. As playing up in the standard 2-2-1 press, maybe trying to get in the lanes, and they've certainly been close to picking off a few passes. Aaliyah gets a quick deflection there. And playing good defense so far, both sides are, I would say, as Lady Tigers maybe forcing up some bad shots.
And that's going to be a turnover. Sydney Tucker, apologies, with the steal. And that's going to be a foul call. She's going to go to the line now.
So Sydney Tucker here, the junior, shoot free throws to try and get the Lady Tigers up to 3 points.
Breckinridge County's only points, if she gets another right here, will be from free throws 5 minutes into the game. Or 4 minutes, I guess I could say. 3:43 left.
It's been pretty crazy so far.
There we go, the first.
There we go, nicely knocked down there by Sydney Tucker.
So Dee Griffin's going to be coming out. Number 34 coming in, and number 5's coming out. I don't have everybody remembered.
I believe 34 is Myers.
Is it Myers?
Yes.
Okay.
According to their roster,
I believe that's a big shooter.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to really start covering the perimeter a lot better than they have. There's been a lot of openings from this zone that we've been using. As the second's not going to go, but Isabel Grimes gets the offensive rebound. Oh, and tried getting it to Aaliyah, but right into the hands of Meade County.
As I believe 23 is Gallimore there. She gets that rebound and moves quickly. So Meade County here setting up against this zone.
Open in the corner, number 23. I believe this zone defense that Breck County is using is kind of mixing everything up for the team. As Cassie McDaniel on the sideline, and there will be a foul.
So that's Meade's third foul already.
Yeah.
Here pretty early on, so hopefully be looking into the bonus for Breckinridge County here. Maybe not in the first quarter, but maybe get Meade in some foul trouble. But they do have a pretty big roster, so not entirely probable, but it could happen. As Isabel here to head the offense again, try and equalize this game. Gets it over to Cassidy. And Cassidy goes up
for the shot.
Goes up for the free throw line jumper there. She's fouled, so 2 shots here for the senior. Cassidy McDaniel, I believe she's averaged about 16 a game so far. 3-point shooting around 50%.
She has been 5 for 5 from the free throw line, so hopefully that'll carry over right here as Breckinridge County definitely needs some more points. So she makes the first.
And really just such a consistent shooter and kind of crazy to watch. She just rarely misses, and her misses aren't big ever. It's pretty consistent, just a little bit long or a little bit short. As goes up with the second, and it's just
7 for 7 now on the season.
Pretty much nothing but net there for the senior, as getting Breck County back into this game, and we've still only seen 9 points scored here in the first 5 minutes.
Nice trap there by Breckinridge County, finally getting to see the press become useful here, as 11 there didn't try to go for the shot, and that's no good on the 3. Rebounded by Skylar Tucker. I believe it's going to be out Meade County, and it is. So Breckinridge County
so 3
with the ball to inbound.
No good there from Peyton Bradley, as Breckinridge County now with an opportunity to take the lead.
Is it?
And Sydney Tucker inbounds to Skylar. She takes it up the right side. Maybe
and
fouled there. Yep, she is. And
so that's 5 fouls already.
Yeah, and I
for Meade County.
think Meade County, their strategy was just come out of the gates as aggressive as possible. You can see they are up in everybody's face. They do not want anybody shooting open shots.
Yeah, and in the open shots that we have gotten, we just have not been able to knock down like we normally do. But as we've mentioned before with the statistics, Breckinridge County typically gets more into a rhythm around the end of the second quarter, compared to the first quarter. So
yeah, they get progressively better shooting. So maybe taking better shots. They take less shots, but they make a higher percentage of them as the game goes on. We have seen statistically. So Leah fires into Skylar in the paint.
Nothing. I don't know what happened there.
I think that maybe could have been a foul, or at least certainly a jump ball, but no call there.
Overran it there, and nice little reverse layup.
That one good there by, I believe, Bradley there, the 8th grader.
Isabel almost lost her dribble.
As Lady Tigers having some struggles offensively early on here, but
definitely it's 7-4 game, but it doesn't feel that slow, honestly.
No, they've been playing it.
And that's going to be a double dribble on Leah Mucker, and that was one that she made. I always hate to see it. Couldn't get a good grab on the ball, so you have to kind of bounce it down, and they're going to count that as a dribble every time.
Really hate to see the double dribble on the Meade shot there, unfortunately, particularly given the shooting struggles here early on. But just about 6 minutes in here, Lady Waves up
no
7-4 here on the Lady Tigers at home.
Open
As
three.
Bradley here for another three, no good. Rebounded by Isabel
Nice
Grimes.
pass in
Excellent
by
save
Isabel
there.
Grimes.
As Sydney Tucker has it now, she's driving, maybe fouled there. She goes up.
Oh, and there
she
she's going
is
to go
fouled.
foul. And that's the 6th foul for Meade County, and it's just under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
So like you said, Meade County now 6 fouls in the first quarter, which is a frankly enormous number.
Yeah.
Nearing the bonus now for Breckinridge County. The next foul will put the Lady Tigers in the bonus. So hopefully that free throw percentage we saw in overtime against Apollo comes back to play. But Sydney Tucker here with the opportunity to tie it.
Good.
Or no, never mind, not tie it, down 3. My bad. Oh, goodness. Thought it was 7-6, but no. Opportunity, though, to put it back to a 2-point game here for the junior.
And I'm looking around at the stadium. It feels like a lot more fans here tonight.
Yeah, it is very packed right now, particularly on the Meade County side. Wouldn't anticipate this many fans coming for Meade, but it is pretty loaded up over there. We've got it pretty well packed in here given the COVID protocols. So the press coming back here for the Lady Tigers, trying to maybe force a turnover here. As trap on the way here in the corner. Hardesty just barely gets it out of there. And Meade County resetting this zone offense.
And now we're in a 2-3 zone. Hopefully we'll get to see a little bit better coverage now.
And Coach Mormon praising the defense here, keeping the spirits high, even though they haven't
Open
scored many.
three, no good, way off the mark, as that's going to be Meade County out on Meade County. That's what I meant to say there.
So Skylar Tucker here to inbound.
Very slow start for Breckinridge County. I don't think we've seen a slow start like this compared.
Yeah, I think this full-court man press has really thrown them off.
Yeah, I believe so. So it's 7-5. 1 minute to go. Isabel Grimes pushing the tempo, and just couldn't get it with the left hand.
So some definite struggles
And
here
the
early
strip by Sydney Tucker. Going to get the ball again. And that's going to be out on Meade County, swatted away. So going to get to slow things down just a little bit.
So Hardesty knocks it out there as the ball rolls into the Commons.
Hopefully get a play going here to find an open shooter.
So hopefully the Lady Tigers can either go ahead or equalize here before the end of this first quarter.
Yeah.
Has been a pretty slow start for them thus far, though.
Yeah, Skylar's going to switch out with Aaliyah. Going to hopefully trying to find Aaliyah open. We know how strong of a shooter she is. As Skylar's going to get it to Aaliyah.
And Aaliyah's got it. It's about
Pass
driving.
To Sydney.
Sydney drives, kicks to Skylar. She goes for a drive, kicks back out to Sydney, who goes for 3.
Ooh, no good. And it's going to be picked up by Cassie McDaniel. And that's going to be off the leg of Meade County.
So kickball here against Meade County as Breckinridge County now to inbound on the baseline. And they've had a very high percentage of plays converted on baseline inbounds. So this could be a good sign for them. As Isabel kicks over to Sydney. Kicks to Aaliyah. She goes up for 3.
Very confident shot. No good. Rebounded by Isabel Grimes. She's going to go up. No foul called.
Can't quite finish with the left there.
And Isabel is going to foul. Trying to get the rip.
So Isabel a little bit flustered here early on. Missing several shots.
Caroline Lucas now coming in for Isabel Grimes. A really good defender, Caroline is.
Yeah, we've seen all sorts of action from her in the JV games thus far. And a pretty relentless scorer, too. Very athletic player, and I think it seems like Breck County just has a ton of athletes on this girls' team.
Nice passing for Meade County.
As finished there by, not sure who that was, actually.
Caroline Lucas driving up now. Going to get it to Aaliyah Mucker. Oh, nothing called. Picked up by Skylar Tucker, or Caroline Lucas, apologies.
And foul call now.
And I believe it's on number 11.
So I believe that is that Abersalt there, senior.
7 fouls now for Meade County.
So playing an aggressive game here early is Meade County, and even though the game's been at a higher pace, the Lady Tigers have certainly struggled to keep up scoring-wise.
And that's no good. Seeing the struggles from the free throws like Breck has in previous games.
I don't know the exact number. I feel like it's around 50% free throw shooting, which just isn't going to do it when you're going against 7 fouls.
Nice steal by Sydney Tucker. Oh, she didn't see the clock.
Can't quite get a shot to end the quarter, but the Lady Tigers go down 9-5. as Dolly Parton would say. Let's see. So definitely some scoring struggles early on. The Lady Tigers averaging like 70 a game going into this, and they have 5 in the first
I'm
quarter.
kind of curious to see if they'll move into a man-to-man defense, because we've left quite a bit of openings for Meade County. They just have not looked around. They just don't have enough court vision to see open players for some wide open shots or even just drives. Like, there was a player, I don't remember her number, she was down on the box right next to the paint.
Yeah, wide open.
Wide open.
One of the first possessions of the game, wasn't it?
It was also just like right now.
Yeah.
And Aaliyah Mucker was kind of guarding both ways, and that would have just been an easy, I assume, an easy basket for Meade County.
We're sort of seeing, I'm presumably a tactical readjustment here for the Lady Tigers, and I think Meade County's kind of got that brute force mentality right now.
Yeah.
Even though they are going against the zone defense, they are just driving in the paint. They aren't drawing fouls. They've missed several shots in the paint, haven't converted on the shots they have hit at the perimeter, but it's just like, scoring difficulties both ways. 14 total points scored here in the first quarter, and it's just been pretty painful to watch, frankly. I mean, obviously exciting, but a little bit agonizing to just keep seeing shots miss, and I'm sure the Lady Tigers have to be feeling that, but I'm sure they can come back. We have seen all sorts of perseverance from them before, so I think after a bit of mental readjustment here going into the second quarter, they can get the mindsets dialed in, get some scoring opportunities going here, and really convert on some shots. I think if they start making it start to heat up a little bit, they could start to run away with this game, but they really have to keep it together mentally.
So Meade County will be starting the quarter off.
So Meade inbounds here. Lady Tigers still in the 2-3 zone. Isabel Grimes at the top. Sydney Tucker guarding now on the wing. Isabel guarding. So Meade kind of just swinging it around here. Griffin has it at the top. And shot in the corner here.
Way off the mark. 14 with the rebound.
So
Isabel tried going for the grab, and that's going to cost her. So that's going to be a 3, 12-5 now.
Deep 3 there by Gallimore, as she's also been one of Meade County's biggest three-point shooters this season. And
hand off to Cassie McDaniel. She's going to drive through. Nothing called. Clean block there by Griffin.
Blocked by Griffin, correct, yes. As the press here maybe getting in Meade's head a little bit. As they swing it around.
Wide open 3 again.
Gallimore with another deep 3.
I think they're going to have to start changing around their defense now, as Aaliyah Mucker now has the ball driving up.
I believe Gallimore has 8 on the game, but I'm not certain on that. Cassidy McDaniel in the corner. Nice 3 there.
Cassidy for the response. 15-8.
Very important shot there for Cassidy McDaniel to keep us in this game, as she has 5 now on the game out of our 8.
Skip over number 5.
So I think the biggest thing right now that the Lady Tigers are looking to do, and Coach Lorman especially yelling this, is to make sure they've got that defensive rotation in the zone. Don't want to leave anybody open on the perimeter.
Oh, and that's going to be a travel. Isabel Grimes with the impressive defense.
Travel there on Abersold, as Lady Wave still in this press here. And Sydney Tucker inbounds to Isabel Grimes.
Hopefully this is going to be a little change of scene, as we got the first shot down.
Finally
Everything else was
there.
just free throws, because Meade County has 7 fouls.
Yeah. As Isabel
Lily Critchlow, the elbow shot. Ooh, no good.
Pretty confident shot there by Lily Critchlow. We haven't seen a ton of scoring
going
out
to
of
be
her,
a foul on Isabel Grimes. Yeah, we don't normally see that from Lily Critchlow.
But a confident shot nonetheless, just a little bit off the mark. And Isabel now, I believe, has 2 on the game. All of Breck County's fouls attributed to Isabel Grimes, unfortunately. And she seems a little bit flustered here early on. Hopefully that mindset can adapt a little bit.
Deep 3, as it's
my
good.
Goodness, Gallimore buries another one.
It's going to be a full timeout for Breckinridge County. I believe that's much needed.
I believe Gallimore has 11 on the game now with 3 threes and I believe a 2.
I'd like to see a man-to-man. I know Breckinridge County's athleticism can compete with Meade County right now, and Leah Mucker just cannot guard 2 players at once, especially. But I mean, deep 3 like that, you just got to give them credit where credit's due.
Yeah, absolutely. And she did that 3 possessions in a row, just stepped in there, and 2 of those probably, I don't know, close to NBA 3 range. Honestly, 2 of those were pretty deep 3s, and just steps up, knocks them down confidently. Pretty much nothing but net there. And Lady Tigers definitely have some recovering to do here, as hard to believe this Meade County team lost to Grayson County. Just so weird.
I think that was Jenna Gallimore, the senior. She's 32% from the field goal. Not very strong from the three-point from what I remember seeing.
Yeah, I think she in the game they beat Mercy in. It was kind of interesting. Like I said, they shot 55% from 3 to win that game. I think Gallimore was like 4 for 7 and Myers was 5 for 7. It was something like that. It was pretty crazy numbers, but
nice
Aaliyah
shot by Aaliyah Mucker.
Maybe finding some sort of rhythm here, the Lady Tigers, as Aaliyah gets her first points of the game.
18-10.
So definitely going to need a bit of a comeback
For
here.
the trap. Oh, and
just
tried getting it to
barely keeps it in there.
Gallimore. Impressive, not letting that go out of bounds.
And
in to 11. Nice passing, Griffin. Oh, just out.
Can't quite finish as Hardesty goes up for the rebound. Can't get it, but Lily Critchlow has it. Kicks to Isabel. She's taking it the other way.
Oh, and Isabel did not see the defender.
Gallimore
that looked like a clean strip by Sydney Tucker.
Really questionable in terms of that
I'm
call.
not sure if they're going to call it on Cassie McDaniel. I was about to say, I believe that was a hand on there, but Sydney definitely had a clean strip.
Unfortunately, foul called there, and I believe Meade County getting into the passing lanes more than any team we've seen so far this season against the Lady Tigers, and I think it's thrown them off a little bit. I think they can certainly recover, though, as Isabel, unfortunate missed opportunity there to Cassidy McDaniel on that pass, but it's all right. Lady Tigers still set up in this 2-3 zone, and they're doing a pretty good job here. Just need to make sure to keep rotating on defense.
Missing the shot. Cassidy picks it up. Aaliyah's driving now hard to the paint, and she's going to get it.
Nice finish there.
Nice.
For the senior. She now has 4.
Back-to-back for Aaliyah.
So the Lady Tigers down 2 possessions here. They can certainly come back from this.
We're going to see how Meade County responds. Gallimore, the corner 3.
My
she's hot.
Goodness, she is hot right now. That's her 4th of the game. I mean, just showing absurd range.
Oh, nice handles by Isabel. No good. Too strong. Going to have to hustle back on defense. Gallimore again on the 3. Oh, and right off the backboard. It's going to be a jump ball. And should be Breckinridge County possession now, and it is.
It's a nice aggressive play there by Lily Critchlow to wrestle that ball out of there.
Meade County up by 9. Not something that we expected to see. A lot of aggression, just can't get really any shots to fall from beyond the perimeter.
The aggression that we've seen from the Lady Tigers and the shooting pattern and scoring versatility have been sort of Meade County's merits in this game thus far. And I think it's been a little bit odd for us to try and see it. Like, I think we're still just struggling. Like, we've kind of suffered a bit of a blow. I think we're a little bit stunned here, and I think we just need to really adapt.
Oh,
get some buckets to go. And as you can see, Sydney Tucker just barely misses that on the drive into the paint.
Gallimore, another 3. Defense got a little lazy there, didn't know what to do.
Leah Mucker with the rebound, and just
right too. Not a good look.
Right
stripped by Aaliyah. Jump shot. Top, no good. Rebounded.
No good there by Bradley.
And that's another open 3. County defense not knowing what to do right now.
And Meade right back into this press. And Breck County down a pretty considerable margin now after several 3s in a row here for the Lady Waves. Aaliyah drives. She's going to have an opportunity to cut this back.
We really haven't seen this sort of confusion on defense from the Lady Tigers at all this season.
Yeah, generally they've executed very well. I think they've moved with a sort of rhythm and pattern to it that has really prevented teams from getting consistent shots. And when they start making shots, generally Breck County has adapted pretty well to shut down those routes to success. And thus far, they just haven't. Meade's knocked down, 5-6 threes now on the game? I mean,
I believe so. They've just, and our perimeter defense is just not, I'll just say it's not good right now.
Frankly, it's been pretty abysmal. I feel like it's probably the most pessimistic way of putting it. It's just struggled a little bit as Leah knocks that one down.
Now down by 10.
Leah now with 5 on the game.
One of the biggest differences for Breckinridge County so far on the season, if not the biggest. I know they got kind of down against Apollo and were able to come back, but I don't know if it was 9. And nice pass into number 11, foul by Skylar Tucker.
So that's Abersold there, the senior. She's going to have to get it back up to a 12-point lead here. Timeout for Meade County.
And I'll say this again. I want to see a different defense right now. The 2-3 zone is not, and the 3-2 zone that we started with the beginning of the game, it's not working at all. Meade County's getting right around it and finding so many open shots that they have enough confidence to shoot.
Yeah.
And to have enough to get it in.
So we've kind of seen the weaknesses of playing any sort of zone so far in this game, particularly being exploited for Meade County. And Breck County has gotten some good opportunities going against Meade zone. They just haven't converted them yet, which is unfortunate. But I'm sure it will start to happen. If it doesn't, things will probably turn out badly. But continuing on from there, I think the biggest issue that we're having right now is defensive rotation. The ball is getting swung from one wing to the other very quickly, and we're just not stepping out into the corner and onto those opposite wings, and it's really allowing for me to take some open shots. Now, granted, you have to give them a lot of credit. They have hit 3 or 4 just deep threes, like ones that you're not going to jump out there and guard somebody on, even if you're playing a man-to-man defense. Shooting at that sort of level is a little bit crazy, and the Lady Tigers are going to have to adapt to that with a pretty sincere effort here. Otherwise, things could get ugly very quickly.
So 24-13, 3 minutes to go in the first half. Meade County with quite an impressive lead, 11. Pretty comfortable lead for them right now. Breckinridge County on the floor, Isabel Grimes, Caroline Lucas, Leah Mucker, Skylar Tucker, and Sydney Tucker, as the first free throw is going to be a miss there.
So prompting for a more athletic lineup here, and I think one of the things we've seen that's also kind of killed Breckinridge County is Meade County's doing very well on the offensive glass. And Lady Tigers haven't struggled much with rebounding except maybe against Mercy, but the thing about Mercy was their size was just unprecedented. So definitely going to need some adaptation here.
And they're not going to go for the press now.
Meade County drops back into a 2-3, it would seem.
We need to see some sort of action from the Lady Tigers now.
And it looks like
Caroline Lucas.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be in a 2-3. It almost seemed like they were in some sort of modified 2-3 man.
Confident three brings the score 25-16. Now down by 9.
Leah now with 8 on the game. Maybe some shots starting to fall here for the Lady Tigers. They just need a few stops here as the Lady Waves. Oh, nearly backcourt violation there. As Meade swinging it around the zone here.
Not getting any traps to go for them. Caroline Lucas, good defense, staying on her. Into Griffin, nice find. No finish though. Leah Mucker feeds it to Caroline Lucas.
She takes it all the way.
Ooh,
and oh my goodness,
rejection.
Blocked. Pretty brutally there by Gallimore.
Gallimore did not go for the 3. Griffin with the finish. Meade County able to respond every single time.
So Lady Tigers need some sort of rhythm here to recover.
They're going to need to slow it down. You can't. You're not going to win the 1v2 battle down in the paint against Meade County, I don't think.
Yeah, the tempo has not been ideal for the Lady Tigers here. And just some faulty passes, and I think definitely attributed to the Meade defense. As I believe it'll be Isabel Grimes shooting bonus here.
Yeah. With
an opportunity to put it back at a 9-point game. So, mounting a bit of a comeback here. So just under 2 minutes to go here in this first half of basketball, and just not a lot of points scored. And, we kind of expected that after seeing Meade's previous scorelines, but I believe they've outscored every other half they've played thus far this season, as Isabel knocks down the first. Junior here, she has 2 on the game. A lot riding on this game here, and hopefully she can knock down this second one. And it's up and good.
There you go. That is a good sign for Breckinridge County, down by 9 now.
Yeah, Isabel definitely needs to get into a bit of a rhythm here, as she's been a little bit flustered, particularly on the offense, just failing to knock down some shots that she routinely knocks down. And I think once those start to go in,
oh, and no travel.
And might have been a walk there by Hardesty, but no call there.
It was close. She almost got around it. 14. Not confident for the 3. Neither's 11. 5 going in. Nice back. There you go.
Nice step back there by Hardesty to make that shot. And Cassidy played pretty good defense there, I thought. Just unfortunately knocked it down.
A nice move there by Isabel. Just couldn't get the finish. And yep, that's going to be out number 5 for Meade County.
So the Lady Tigers here having their aggression matched by a team for once, and it's certainly been a little bit odd to watch, and they've had some trouble recovering on some plays that you'd typically expect them to do well on. Isabel to inbound here, and she finds Sydney. She's going to drive, goes up for two, no good. Over the back call on Sydney Tucker there. And we heard, if you missed the pregame interview with the Tucker twins, Sydney talked about how both her and Skylar have very aggressive play styles, and some would call it dirty basketball or dirty soccer in terms of some of the context of the conversation we were referring to. But they both play very aggressively, and you don't typically see that match by almost any side, and Meade has done it very well here as Griffin finishes again in the paint.
I'm going to say I don't like the zone defense right now.
Almost seems like we switched into sort of a modified zone.
It's I believe Sydney was kind of staying on Gallimore, Skylar on Griffin. Nice three, whoa, way off the target. 31-18, 38 seconds left. Not a good look for Breckinridge County. They're definitely going to have to improve their defense going into this next half.
And again, we talked about that Meade mentality, how things just sort of change when you play against a team like Meade County.
Travel.
As Meade came out of here with a bit of a different tactic than we'd expected, and it has thrown us off wholly here. Down 13, about 30 seconds remaining in this first half as the Lady Tigers have struggled offensively and defensively. And it's not like they aren't taking good shots, they just haven't converted any of them. As Aaliyah has it here at the top. She drives.
Cassidy with the jump shot, and it's good. 31-20, 18 seconds left.
Cassidy now with 7 on the game here as the Lady Tigers down 11 here. 10 seconds to go. Meade County probably looking to get the last shot. And they kick it into the corner to Gallimore. She definitely stepped on the line there.
Yep.
As 7 seconds to go, the Lady Tigers with an opportunity to put it back within 8 if they hit a 3, 9 if they make a 2.
That's definitely something that they want to get a shot going right going into the second half, give them a little boost. Isabel's going, 2 seconds.
She drives,
no
can't
good.
finish.
And there was a foul called before, I believe an over the back.
Probably a foul on Sydney Tucker, I don't know.
I believe it's going to be an over the back, yeah, on number 11 over Sydney Tucker.
Is that Ebersol? As Meade section fuming about this call. I don't actually know, the Meade coach is pulling down the masks here to interact with the refs.
And she's going to make the first.
Sydney Tucker here knocks down the first free throw. Second here with an opportunity to put it back within 9. It is up, and it's good.
That's
rattled around, fell in.
A little good finish there for Breckinridge County going into the second half, as the score is 31-22. Breckinridge County down by 9. Anything to say before we go to a quick commercial break, Lakers?
Yeah, I mean, it has been outrageous, the sort of plays that we've seen so far this game, as Meade County came out with an entirely different approach than we'd anticipated from playing any previous opponents. They jumped out in a quick man-to-man and then jumped into a man press. Breck County has had a lot of difficulties with rhythm, knocking down shots, and they've been a little bit flustered, particularly on the defense. They've left Meade open for some threes, and particularly Gallimore, I think, knocked down 4 or 5 threes maybe, and some of them very deep range. So, I mean, you can't really complain much about the defense. I think part of the biggest problem, again, has been rotation. You guys are just joining in. Score is 31-22. Meade County with the lead here. The Lady Waves played a pretty convincing first half of basketball as we were going to go into a quick commercial break.
And we're back, everybody, as we have just about 4 minutes to go until the start of the second half. Score is 31-22 for those of you just tuning in. It's been kind of a struggle for Breckinridge County on both offense and defense. Towards the end there of the first half, we started seeing some shots go down. Meade County had a whopping, 8 or 9 fouls?
Yeah, I think so the first quarter, I think they had 7, right?
I believe so, because they had just gotten into the bonus at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, and then they finished the half, I think, with 9. So
Yeah.
they only had 2 fouls in the
And
second quarter.
if you missed the end of the first half, there was I believe it's an overback call. I'm not sure what foul they called on it.
Yeah.
It was on number 11 on Sydney Tucker. Meade County was furious about it.
They were fuming.
But Sydney was able to knock down the 2 free throws, so hopefully that's going to give them a little bit of a boost going into this second half. The defense for Breck County, we saw some modified zone. We saw at the beginning, I believe it was a 3-2 zone, and then they switched to 2-3 when that wasn't working, and 2-3 has not been successful as they've been able to get easy feeds into Griffin in the paint and just some wide open threes that they have been making Breck County pay for. I'm not sure how many threes they made. Most of their shots have been threes. Breckinridge County, I believe, only had 2 or 3 fouls. I think if it was 2 fouls, they were both on Isabel Grimes. And there was a third. It was on Cassie McDaniel late into the second quarter. So Breckinridge County, I think, had 4 fouls in total, if I remember seeing it correctly. I don't remember who the other was on. Compared to the 8 or 9 that Meade County had. So they're definitely, I don't want to say playing more aggressive, but they're playing more aggressive.
I was saying, it is like they are.
But they are. I mean.
As also, one thing, and we mentioned this in the pregame.
Almost forgot it, yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the pregame, defense and everything. But there's one more thing that we had in the pregame, or I guess it would have been right before. I guess
right before the game? I don't know.
Not exactly the pregame, but, the pregame of the thing. So we had trivia, and there was some just miscellaneous sports-related trivia, and then there was also a Breck County-related trivia question. The question that I asked, and you had to answer via the chat on the Breck Live stream, was Breck County being the 6th largest county in the state by landmass. How many square miles is Breckinridge County? It is 567 square miles. That was correctly answered by Crystal Smith. And Cam, you got the other question.
Yeah, the other question I asked was, what team did Kobe Bryant score 81 points against 15 years ago to this day? The correct answer was by Justin Clarkson, and that was the Toronto Raptors. So, well done, everybody. Thanks for participating, and join us next home game, as we will have 2 more trivia questions. Lincoln with the Breckinridge County trivia, and I'll try to find some wide world of sports trivia. I may not stick just to basketball.
Yeah.
You never know.
I can assure you guys, and I'm not one to try and guarantee things to people, but I can assure you that the pregame show is a delight to experience. Okay, we're talking about all manner of sports. Generally, it's lead up to the game, but we talk about some random vague topics, and it's just an altogether great time. We get it started an hour before tip-off.
I mean, speaking of vague topics, my boy Conor McGregor, I'm predicting it right now. First round. He's going to get the KO.
All right.
I'm telling you right now. And Dustin Poirier.
So you hear Cam's predictions here. McGregor with the first round KO. So we're going to see how that plays out. And
can't wait.
We're going to see another thing that will be playing out is this second half of basketball. What a segue. Anyways, we have 3 seconds to go before the second half begins. I think maybe Meade starting with possession here. Yes. Looks like it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, so I guess you guys only saw it at the beginning, but we are sitting in a completely different vantage point. So we are going to be right near the Lady Tigers basket here in this second half. So Meade County to kick it off here as Hardesty inbounds. Breck County set up in a man-to-man defense, I believe. It looks like it.
It is.
And we saw zone in the first half. That's
it's gonna be a foul on Lily Critchell.
Yeah.
I believe that was a good foul, though.
Yeah.
That was some good defense there.
Yeah, Sydney Tucker nearly came away with that strip, but
Yep.
early on, fouled a Lily Critchlow here just about 10 seconds
I'm
in.
already seeing a little bit better coverage by the defense right now, starting off. Not
Yep.
nearly as many open looks, even though we just started, obviously. And 34, the shot, no good. Picked up by Lily Critchlow. She's going to hand it off to Cassie McDaniel, who's pulling up.
Over to
Aaliyah
Aaliyah.
thought about the three.
She drives.
Reverse
goes up.
layup, no good, but she's fouled.
All right, so senior here, I believe Aaliyah has 8 on the game already. I think she has, I want to say 1 3, and then I think she may have 5 free throws, but I'm not 100% sure on that number.
The only thing that we've really been able to get in was free throws the first half.
I think we've had 2 threes. I think Aaliyah and Cassidy both hit a 3. But I think other than that, the majority of our points have been free throws.
I know Cassidy had a jump shot. Isabel.
Yeah. I think Isabel just had free throws. I think she had 3 in the first.
She had a couple drives, just couldn't get the finish.
Aaliyah knocked down both of those, correct?
Yeah, both.
Okay.
So it's 31-24.
So Aaliyah now with 10 on the game.
Yep.
And Lady Tigers back within 7 here, which is good. They had a lot of shooting struggles, a lot of defensive struggles in the first half. If you guys are just tuning in. But it's been an exciting game so far. Very slow start for the Lady Tigers, but we expected that against Meade.
Oh, and that's going to be a foul on Lily Critchlow. Not sure if I saw it, but it is. She had the one hand up, one hand down, so they're most likely going to call that. If you're not just standing still with 2 arms up, they're going to call a foul, generally speaking.
Unfortunately, that is the case here as Dee Griffin shooting 2 free throws.
Misses the first.
First one off the mark there.
Breck County down by 7, closing the margin. I believe this is the closest it's been since probably the first quarter.
I believe that is correct. It was pretty
much just around 9 or 10 the entire second quarter. And that's a second missed free throw. Good break for Breckinridge County. Isabel Grimes pushing the tempo up.
As rebound for Aaliyah Mucker there. Isabel hands off to Sydney. She drives, goes up. Oh, just can't quite finish. And Lily Critchlow and Sydney Tucker both went in for that rebound. Neither one could corral it, but
Sydney tried getting the steal there.
Griffin gets it.
14 on 14 here.
As I believe that is Clanton there with the ball. Not 100% sure on that, but I believe that is true as Meade trying to maybe adapt here to this man-to-man.
Couple of good screens. Deep 3, no good this time.
That one was Gallimore again, and I'd say she's shooting well over 50% so far in this game for 3. Isabel drives.
Oh, bad
kick
pass.
Cassidy, just a little bit too hard, a little bit over her head there. As Lady Tigers maybe just need to slow it down on offense. Make sure they get a good shot. Don't force anything.
They're really aggressive right now, and Meade County's been able to just get back on defense. They're not playing the same type of press that Breckinridge County's playing, so need like you said, slow it down a little bit and find some open shots and get in a little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest issues we saw in the first half for the Lady Tigers, and we saw several issues, was I think just 4 shots. A lot of shots they took weren't open. I mean, granted, they took several good ones, but nice defense there by, I believe that was Aaliyah, right?
Oh. Fans upset with that one. I think I might be a little confused too. I thought that was out on Aaliyah Mucker, and yeah, if they're going to change it, is out on Aaliyah Mucker.
So which ref was the one who originally called it? Is it the one on the far baseline? Yeah, he had that foul call down here that I was kind of like, I don't know about that one. But
I think Cassidy did get a hand in there,
okay.
But Sydney did not have a foul.
Okay.
They called it on Cassidy.
So quick finish there. The Lady Waves put it back to 9 here. As Lily has it, kicks over to Aaliyah. She goes for 3. Well off the mark there.
Contested 3, not very good look.
And Meade has done a very good job so far of blocking out this game on the boards. Lady Tigers haven't been able to get much done on the offensive glass here. It's Isabel Grimes playing
aggressive defense
right up here in Clanton's face, who gets it into Griffin here. Kicks it out to Bradley, who kicks to Hardesty.
Almost
she
had the
drives.
strip.
Leah gets a finger on it. They reset. Gallimore has it.
So 33-24, Breckinridge County down by 9. This man-to-man defense seems to be working a little bit better than the zone had been previously.
Yeah, Meade definitely not getting as many open shots here. Might provide some more opportunities for them in the paint, but they are not getting as many open perimeter shots. As Hardesty has it. Meade definitely slows it down on that possession. Hardesty goes up for the deep 2. It's no good. Rebounded by Sydney Tucker. She kicks to Isabel. Isabel starts to drive. Doesn't go up. Kicks to Cassidy. Goes for 3.
Oh,
no good by the senior, unfortunately. Lady Tigers still just trying to find some rhythm. That's a very good shot, though. Love to see some good shot selection here from them. as Isabel defending once again. Clanton having some difficulties moving the ball.
Open
Gallimore,
three.
deep three, well off the mark, and
That's going to be out Meade County. Oh,
as
thought
Sydney
I
Tucker,
saw the hand there by 20.
Sydney Tucker can't quite bring that one down, and it just goes out as Lady Tigers here having some difficulties. Would be a pretty good way to put it thus far.
So
And-
Skylar Tucker comes in for Lily Critchlow.
Meade to inbound from the baseline. They kick it into Bradley. She goes up, finishes. Lady Tigers
I think
now
the
down 11.
defense really struggling for Breckinridge County. That's what's hurting them this game.
Yeah, and I know Meade's made a lot of contested shots, but we've left them open just a bit too much, and especially really killed us in that first quarter when Gallimore started knocking down those deep threes.
Yeah, I don't think we switched to man soon enough.
As
Nice look by
Grimes
Isabel.
drives.
Ooh, and just
Can't
couldn't
quite
get it.
finish. Over the back on Skylar for sure. That's unfortunate, but
Some unnecessary fouls early on.
so an aggressive play there from Skylar Tucker to try and get that offensive rebound. And just some early struggles here in this second half, too, for the Lady Tigers. As Caroline Lucas comes in for Cassidy McDaniel. And Lady Waves here to bring it up the court. And Brett County,
Oh, and Isabel almost gets the steal there.
Brett County back in that formidable 2-2-1 press that's forced so many turnovers so far this season. And I think it could really help them here because Meade's ball handling seems to be lacking a little bit. And I think if we can really utilize that to our fullest potential, that'll really help us out. I think getting a lot more aggressive defensively and slowing it down offensively will really help. As
Oh, yeah.
Sydney Tucker guarding here as
Just a
Bradley drives
that was
in.
a wide open look. Oh, and Sydney goes flying.
Sydney dives into the Meade County bench here. Gallimore has it. Kicks over to Bradley in the corner.
Leah back on her man. Or woman in this case.
Suppose that would be the better way to put it. Skylar Tucker now guarding Bradley.
And that's going to be a foul on Skylar Tucker.
Looked like maybe a bit of a flop there. I don't know. Maybe it's just because Skylar is maybe a lot bigger than, I'm not sure who that was for Meade. So he's at 35, 25. Well, gosh, I don't even see that on their roster. Hold on, I'll pull that up in a second.
There's a couple players that did not. And that's going to be a steal by Aaliyah Mucker. She's driving through. Oh, and couldn't get it. Yeah, just stuff like that where we can't get the foul called. And we're just going to have to make sure we finish it down low, as that's going to be a rebound by Sydney Tucker off the missed free throw, or the missed three, not free throw.
And I think we've seen that sort of,
Oh, nice move by Isabel Grimes.
she goes up and she's going to have an opportunity to get 5 on the game, put it back to a 9-point game. And I think that's, again, that element of tension that we were expecting against Meade County. And I'm trying to think which game it was. I believe it was Apollo, yeah, that we kind of had a bit of a slow start because there was so much pressure, so much on the line for that game. And I think that's coming back here in this Meade game. So we've had some scoring struggles as Isabel Grimes misses the first there. So opportunity here to put it back to a 10-point lead. And Natalie Henning comes in here, I believe the junior. So Isabel Grimes here with an opportunity to put it back within 10 for the Lady Tigers. Second free throw is up, and it's good for her. It's going to be her fourth points of the game as they're back up in the 2-2-1 press here, and they need to be moving quickly. Meade County finds Griffin in the
And
middle.
that's going to be a
Travel there.
walk. Yep.
Nice forced turnover there. Cassidy McDaniel and Aaliyah Mucker now coming back in for the Lady Tigers. As a nice possession there for the two JV players, Caroline Lucas and Natalie Henning, to force turnovers there defensively. Isabel Grimes has it, setting up the offense here. Brett County really needs a bucket and another stop, and I think they could be right back in this. Isabel drives, kicks over to Sydney on the wing. She goes up, no good, and Isabel dives on the floor for that one, and excellent hustle play there, really.
And that's going to be back to Breckinridge County.
So the possession arrow favors the Lady Tigers as baseline inbound here. We've seen this scene work very well for them offensively on the baseline as Isabel kicks it into Sydney. She's going to drive, can't find anybody. She's in the lane and kicks over to Aaliyah on the perimeter. No good for 3 as Bradley corrals the rebound. Kicks it up to Hardesty, who kicks it to, I believe, Clanton. And she's got it at the top here, resetting the offense.
Yeah,
Kicks
needs
it
to
over to
make
Bradley.
sure she doesn't get a reach in.
Sydney Tucker here playing some aggressive defense.
Oh, and that was a flop, I believe.
As Meade County with a somewhat unexpected turnover there, but pretty good defense from the Lady Tigers. Lady Waves not doing much there in terms of trying to get it towards the basket as Sydney Tucker inbounds to Isabel Grimes.
Still 35-25, 2 minutes to go. Need to see some sort of movement from Breckinridge County.
Leah drives, kicks out to Sydney. 3, well short, but rebounded by Skylar. She goes up, and I believe may have elbowed Hardesty there, back of the head. She seems to be a bit shaken up. As Skylar Tucker here with an opportunity to put it back within 8. So Lady Tigers still having some scoring difficulties here. As Skylar with her first free throw, it's up and good.
So now back within 9.
Nice shot there from the junior.
They're bringing Caroline Lucas and Natalie Henning back in. Hope to see another turnover on defense.
As the second free throw here for Skylar Tucker is up and just a little bit short.
No good. Rebounded by Natalie Henning, and she's going to get fouled.
Excellent play there for Natalie Henning, just coming in, gets an offensive board, goes up and draws another foul for Meade. So Meade now with 4 fouls here in this second half. As Natalie Henning now with an opportunity for 2 free throws, put it back within now 7. First free throw is up, it's good. So Natalie Henning getting her first bucket of the game here. Or her first points of the game, I should say. Second free throw for her is up, and it's good. Nice shot there from Natalie Henning.
Brings the score within 7, and almost a steal by Caroline, and it's going to be the other way. Bounced right off of number 20.
Excellent forced turnover there by Caroline Lucas.
This might be a little bit of a turn for Breckinridge County. The momentum's definitely favoring the Lady Tigers right now as the score is 35-28.
As Aaliyah Mucker to inbound from the sideline here. Big possession for the Lady Tigers to get it back within a couple possessions.
Going to try to run a play here. Get somebody open.
Finds Aaliyah.
In nice pass to Isabel Grimes.
She kicks back out to Aaliyah at the top. Kicks Cassidy on the right wing.
And that's going to be a travel.
Unfortunate travel there as Natalie Henning, Caroline Lucas coming back in once again for trying to force the defensive turnover, as maybe prompting for a bit more speed, as Cassidy generally not the quickest rotationally on defense, so I think going to try and force another turnover here.
Got 6 players in.
As Skylar Tucker comes out of the game. So the Lady Waves here inbound, and the press comes again. Natalie Henning at the top here, as I believe Bradley picks up her dribble there, nearly makes a turnover, but Sydney Tucker jumps in front of
going to be a foul.
Hardesty there. So Sydney may be needing to stay off a little bit defensively. Or needs to slide her feet a bit better.
So Breckinridge County now has 5 fouls. They'll be shooting in the bonus soon. Not they will, but Meade County will be shooting in the bonus soon.
So Lady Waves here to inbound from the baseline. I'm actually not sure about that baseline inbound call.
Yeah.
That foul was way up court from there, but
yeah.
Isabel now directly defensively. Not going to be a turnover. No. It is recovered, but Caroline Lucas now guarding Bradley at the top here. And nice defense here. As
they're back into 2-3.
Lady Tigers up in a very aggressive 2-3 right now. It would seem. Unless Lady Waves just playing a very calculated motion offense that's got Lady Tigers set up in man here. But I'm not 100% certain on that. But the Lady Tigers playing a nice defensive game here on this possession.
It's definitely 2-3. Almost ripped there by Caroline Lucas. Can't get anybody open.
Rotating
that's
quickly
confident
here.
enough.
Lady Waves now probably with close to 45-second possession here. As Bradley drives, maybe tripped by Caroline Lucas, but ball falls to Sydney Tucker. She kicks to Isabel in the right corner. She drives.
Nice moves by Isabel Grimes to
she
go
goes
up and around.
Nice finish there by Isabel Grimes. Now with 6. I believe that's her first made basket of the game. She has struggled mightily.
Difference is now within 5. Breckinridge County with all the momentum. 5. Not confident enough to shoot. 20
so that's going to be Bradley there.
No good.
No
Rebounded
good. By Isabel Grimes.
30
Big
seconds
momentum
left.
shift. Isabel has it. Looks like they are going to set it up here.
They're trying to get maybe the final shot to go.
They got 4 low set up here, so trying to run the ISO offensively as the Lady Waves still in this man-to-man defense. And Clanton on Grimes here.
Isabel watching the clock. 14 seconds.
So Aaliyah coming to maybe set a
Aaliyah wide
here.
open for a 3.
And Isabel's got it here. 7 seconds
they're
to
gonna go for it.
Aaliyah goes for the 3.
Oh, no good.
good.
And it's going to be out. Meade County, I
out on
believe.
Meade, I think.
I think so, yeah.
So 1 second left here for the Lady Tigers to get a shot up.
They're going to get Kaylee Huffines in there.
Kaylee Huffines, the 8th grader, comes in.
And
We've
trying
seen
to get
some
all the
great
height
minutes from her on JV.
all the height that they can
So
down low to get something up.
It's going to
and
be
in.
exciting here to
gonna be-
finish third quarter.
It's going to need to be a really quick catch and shoot.
Gets it
Kaylee
into Huffines. She
Huffines,
goes
and
up.
it's good.
Nice finish at the buzzer.
Wow.
Puts it back within 1 possession,
Third.
and Breck County fans now ecstatic.
The
after
plays,
that play.
the plays are finally starting to go down. 35-32. Breckinridge County gets it within 3 for the first time since the first quarter. This is definitely something that they need, a momentum shifter right now, as Meade County's going to have to be on the defensive now.
As Kaylee Huffines comes in there for her first seconds of the game and just makes a nice finish there.
Yeah.
She has 1 second on the game.
Exactly what they were wanting to happen, right into Kaylee Huffines, who had the height. I'm surprised we haven't seen her playing more, as she has all the height over Meade County.
A very tactical play there by Coach Mormon, and to switch it back, I think one of the biggest master classes tactically that we've seen. Just so much struggle earlier defensively, but bringing in Natalie Henning and Caroline Lucas there, just swapping them in and out on possessions to make sure that we got that press back into effect. I think it's really helped force some turnovers, and the Lady Waves have struggled to get it up the court, and it's been about a minute on their last possession just trying to get a shot, and just eventually ended up trying to force one and drove it in and lost it. So
Yeah, and I think right now Breck County's having much more success finding shots inside the perimeter. They've been very unsuccessful. I believe I think only two threes, Aaliyah Mucker and Cassie Medano, in the second quarter
I believe that number is
for the
correct.
only threes. So, and they're just not going down. Normally by this time in the game they normally do. So I think they really need to start focusing more, staying inside the paint where they've been successful. And Kaylee Huffines is going to go out. I imagine we will see her again after that very clutch play to get them within 3. So Meade County's going to start it off with 8 minutes to go in the final quarter of the game.
As Bradley gets it here on the first possession. Isabel Grimes with, I believe, 2 fouls here. Playing excellent
Gonna have to
defense
play
there.
really careful.
And maybe gets shoulder to the face there, but Hardesty has it at the top. She kicks back to Bradley. Bradley under a lot of pressure right now as she drives. Lily Critchlow, nice defensive play,
good
but
defense.
cannot complain about that defensive
Yeah.
play as she finishes that straight over Lily Critchlow. I mean, just great defense, really. As Isabel has it here. Lady Tigers now trying to equalize.
And to Cassie Medano, wraps around D. Griffin.
Lily
and
goes
nice
up.
find to Lily
Nice
Critchlow.
finish from Lily Critchlow there.
Yeah. It's going to be 37-34, down by 3 again.
So Sydney Tucker comes over here to defend as the press kind of fell apart there a little bit. Aaliyah jumps over on the wing to guard Hardesty. Clanton has it.
Back to 2-3, I believe.
She kicks over to Bradley. And it looks like we're actually in man right now.
I can't tell. They're swapping around enough that
Yeah.
they're just staying. I think you are right.
I feel like the way they are moving around is kind of indicative of a man.
Yeah,
but the thing is, Meade has played this sort of zone offense
Yeah.
where they're kind of shifting everybody, and they aren't having a lot of back cuts. It's really weird.
No.
You would think against a man you'd just be setting a lot of screens and back cutting a lot, and that'd be a big help to you. But Meade has not really done much here as they get it into Griffin in the paint. She goes up on Lily Critchlow.
Nice
Can't quite
defense.
finish.
Oh,
Rebounded by Caroline Lucas. She kicks up to Aaliyah. Aaliyah looks like she may go for a drive here. Goes up for two.
Nice find.
Nice finish from Aaliyah.
37-36, down by 1.
Aaliyah, the senior, with 12 on the game now. 1-point game here. The Lady Tigers mounting quite a comeback. Bradley has it. She goes up on
And
Lily.
that's going to be a foul on Lily Critchlow. Yep, right on the hand.
So I think that may be Lily's third of the game.
We'll see if this ends up being a decent foul. It might have went in. We'll jump stop there. So Breckinridge County now has 7 fouls.
So we've seen some great defensive plays from Lily Critchlow in this game. So hopefully she can stay in there. She has 3 now on the game, though.
First shot is good.
So Bradley there, the 8th grader, knocks down the first free throw, put it back to a 2-point game. She has an opportunity to put it to 3 as Skylar Tucker comes in for Lily Critchlow. And I believe Cassidy comes in for Caroline Lucas. As second free throw for Bradley here is up. It's good. Pretty clutch free throws there.
Back to a 3-point game.
As the Lady Tigers have it, Isabel manning the offense here. As looked like Aaliyah may come up to set a screen for a second there. Seems like they're running a play with several screens in it. Cassidy drives over to the right. Can't quite finish. Skylar can't quite corral the rebound.
Oh, and that's going to be way over. Oh, and they're going to get it.
Hardesty manages to keep it in play, but a trap coming from Isabel Grimes. And, oh my goodness, I cannot believe they managed to keep that ball in play. But Isabel has it, and she goes up.
Oh,
can't quite finish. Rebounded by
Tucker,
Sydney.
rebound.
Can't quite finish. Gets the rebound again. She goes
Finally,
up.
a foul called.
Oh my goodness, aggressive plays there, and an opportunity again to put it back within one for the Lady Tigers here.
6 minutes to go, 39-36. Need to start seeing some clutch free throws that we know the Lady Tigers can make.
Yeah, for sure, and the Green Waves and the Fighting Tigers now going to get set up here for their game, which will be just after this one. We will have coverage of that still live, so stick around after our game. But first free throw good for Sydney Tucker. Very clutch there by the junior. Again,
So
we
they're
talked
gonna
with her in the pregame.
Yeah.
And she talked about aggressiveness and being confident, and she has done nothing but be aggressive and confident so far this game.
And they bring Natalie Henning and Caroline Lucas back in, the big defensive presence for Breckinridge County.
And Sydney Tucker goes up for the second. It's good. Very clutch free throws there from the junior. Put it back within one again. As the press coming here from the Lady Tigers, a trap in the corner, right where they want it, but can't quite get a steal out of it.
20 the three.
Bradley with the
Oh,
three.
and it's good.
Unfortunate break there.
Kind
for
of
the
going to have to
Lady Tigers.
respond as Isabel Grimes split the defenders. She's going all the way,
Goes
and
up in
it's
the
good.
paint. Nice
A
finish
quick
there from
response.
Isabel. Isabel definitely starting to get some confidence down this game. She has 8.
And that's going to be on the baseline. Just the break that Breckinridge County needed, 42-40.
So
we'll see if they can tie the game.
Did Hardesty step over the baseline?
I believe she stepped over the
I was
baseline.
gonna say, I was busy checking
Either
stats.
that, either that. When she passed it in, they passed her back, and she just was not back
Okay,
over
okay.
just yet.
I wasn't 100% sure, but
Yeah.
now a baseline inbound here for the Lady Tigers.
William Mucker now at the wing, finds Isabel, thought about the three, goes in, split the defenders.
That's absolutely
foul.
got to be a foul there. I don't know how that's not called, but blocked by
Aaliyah,
Griffin.
the three, confident. It's
Yes,
good.
it's good. The Lady
Breckinridge County
Tigers.
takes the lead, 43-42.
Oh
with the
my
clutch
goodness.
three by the senior Aaliyah Mucker.
Aaliyah with 15 on the game just after breaking into the 1,000-point club the other day against South Warren.
So it's going to be Cash McDaniel on 12.
So the Lady Tigers just have to maintain this lead for a little bit.
Now they're in the 2-3 zone. They are in the 2-3 zone now.
A stop here important as Bradley gives it to Hardesty. And Hardesty holds it, kicks over to Bradley, kicks to Gallimore.
And
She
wide
kicks
open.
to Bradley on the baseline.
No
Jumper,
good.
no good. Rebounded by Aaliyah. Maybe not the best shot to take down one, but certainly a good break.
Oh, and they're going to call a turnover.
Is that a charge?
They're calling a
Offensive foul on Aaliyah Mucker.
I'm
I
kind of
don't know about
as to
that
what
one.
happened. I don't know if she got a
That-
shove or what.
I don't know if maybe she dropped her shoulder on the turn, but it didn't even seem like there was contact.
Aaliyah
to
doesn't
me.
seem to be arguing with it, so she might know it.
I don't know. I guess we'll see how that plays out. Unfortunate break for the Lady Tigers
Yeah,
as Isabel
not-
Grimes comes out of the game.
So it's 43-42. Breckinridge County hopefully to get another good stop.
As Bradley has it, kicks over to Clanton. Caroline Lucas guarding.
Great defense for Caroline. And that's going to be in. No foul on Skylar Tucker. So it's 44-43, 1-point game still into Caroline Lucas.
As Bab finishes that one, still
we
a
don't
1-point
need
game.
we don't need any turnover right now. Aaliyah Mucker driving.
goes
And
up
she's
and
going to get
my
blocked. No
goodness.
foul.
Griffin now with blocks on back-to-back possessions for the Lady Tigers, and they really, really need a basket here. The stops have been great on defense. I think if they can just keep that up a little bit longer, they'll be in really good territory to win this game.
Sydney Tucker wide open on the three. Aaliyah elbow jumper, no good, too short.
Just short there as
Meade County's pushing it now.
Bab kicks it over to Gallimore. And Clanton has it at the top here. Kicks over to Gallimore. Kicks to Bradley.
Wide
Bradley in the
open
corner
three.
for three. It's
It's
good.
good.
That's a
Maybe get out.
really clutch shot there.
The press is, or the zone is starting to fail us now.
As the Lady Waves now up 4. Lady Tigers trying to come back. I think he's going to call the travel.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
he
yes, that was a travel on Isabel Grimes.
Just a bunch of unnecessary turnovers for Breckinridge County. So it's 47-43. Meade County back up by 4.
As Lucas and Henning coming back in here.
It's 4 minutes
for the
to go.
press.
And there's going to be a timeout. Meade
Timeout
County.
by the Lady Waves. As seems the Lady Waves been, I mean, at least their coaching staff, pretty adamant in their direction this game.
Yeah.
They have certainly been tactical in their approach, I would say. I mean, they've definitely gone for a bit of a brute force approach, but it's done well for them.
Yeah, they've been able to get right around the Breckinridge County 2-3 with ease.
And
start like as soon as we put it in switch from man to zone, we had a couple clean stops, but now it's just we're gonna have to start switching everything up on them again.
Yeah, I think just changing up how we're playing defensively every few possessions.
Yeah,
will
I think that'd
off.
be really successful.
I think the big problem is that Meade has hit a really high percentage of threes, and we just have not made anything from the perimeter. It's been a big struggle for us hitting threes this game. I think we've had maybe three or four.
I think 3 threes, 2 from Aaliyah and 1 from Cassidy.
So yeah, the Lady Tigers here are going to have to mount another comeback, down just 4 with just 4 minutes to play. Scores 47-43. Lady Waves are in the bonus currently. Lady Tigers 2 fouls from it. As the comeback seemed very alive and still is, but it was very vibrant moments ago. We're going to see if they can keep that energy alive here near the end of this 4th quarter. Maybe close out this basketball game to keep it undefeated on the season against Meade County. So Clanton going to be inbounding here as full court man press. Now coming out for the Lady Tigers. They get it into Bradley, who kicks over to Clanton. Grimes guarding her.
Breckinridge County back into this man like you mentioned.
As Grimes now guarding Bradley, who has it. And
good defense by Isabel. Pretty well, but just loses her.
Bradley drives there, makes the shot over Skylar Tucker.
I believe Isabel's almost a little too aggressive. She's been slipping around her person a little too easily.
Unfortunately, I think that may be the case here. Sydney Tucker has it. She goes up.
Nice look.
Wow, that is a clutch finish from the junior there.
So
and
just over 3 minutes to go.
She now has
45.
She now has 8 on the game, I believe. And the Lady Tigers need to stop here defensively.
And that's going to be a good look. Oh, right in the corner.
Kicks to Gallimore, kicks to Bradley. She goes up for 3 from the wing. No
good.
good.
In and out.
And can't quite corral the rebound. Foul called.
I'm not sure who they're going to call the foul
on.
on.
Yeah, I'm confused
He's
myself.
just pointing. It's going to be on
14 White, so that's going to be on Sydney Tucker. Man, I don't know. I couldn't really see that play, but it almost seemed like he called the foul before the rebound even was initiated.
So
but
the 2 seniors are coming back in for Breckinridge County as Meade's going to be shooting some free throws. Breckinridge County has 9 fouls.
Yeah, the bonus here for Meade, and next foul they will be in the double bonus. So it's going to be Clanton here, shooting 1 and 1, an opportunity to put this to a 6-point game here. First free throw is up. And no good. Rebounded by Skylar Tucker. It seemed Aaliyah might have gotten burned on the box out there, but came away with the rebound. Aaliyah has it. She drives. Kicks out to Isabel. She's got it at the top. It's like they're going to execute an offense here. They got 4 high. Looks for the back cut. Oh, nice fake
move
by Skylar Tucker.
Wow.
Excellent finish. Lady Tigers back within 2 once again.
2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Plenty of time for Breckinridge County to get some more open looks. And that was just impressive, an impressive move there by Skylar Tucker.
Yeah, they've executed that play several times, and particularly in the boys' games. I played my freshman year, and that was one of the offenses we ran a lot. Going against a man would be you'd run 4 high, you kick it into that person on the elbow, normally a big man, but you kick it into that person on the elbow. The person on the wing is going to back cut, and you're going to look for that backdoor pass. And if you can't get that to go, then the person at the top is going to come around for a handoff. And unfortunately, or I guess not necessarily unfortunately because we got a wide open layup, but what happened was I think Meade kind of anticipated that handoff, and Skylar's defender jumped out there to try and guard the wing. And Skylar was easily able to just turn and go right to the basket with her left hand. And a great finish there from her.
Yeah,
put it back within 2.
Great court vision by the junior there, as it's a 2-point game. Meade County with the ball.
Clanton has it here. As the Lady Tigers, if they can get a stop here, this would be big. And Gallimore has it.
So we have Huffines in now, using her height up against Griffin. I think we should have seen this a little bit more from the game, and that's going to be a foul on 23, Gallimore. She just pushing Aaliyah Mucker off.
Yeah, and we actually saw a ton of action from Gallimore in the first half, if you guys
was-
didn't get to stay for that, but she made, I think, 4 or 5 threes, and that was what really put us in this big deficit, is we've struggled so much from three, and Gallimore just buried 3 or 4 threes in a row on those few possessions, and that was what put us down a lot. But Lady Tigers have fought back valiantly here. Isabel Grimes has it. She's going to drive, kicks over to Cassidy. Cassidy goes up for the elbow
Get it.
jumper.
Ties the game, 49-47.
Nice finish. Cassidy now with 9 on the game.
Coach
High
Woolman
ball
trying to
game
get them to go back.
as Sydney Tucker here guarding Peyton Bradley, the 8th grader.
2 minutes to go.
She drives.
And that's going to be.
She loses it.
Loses the ball. That's
Nice
going to be a
defense.
turnover.
The Tucker twins both contributing to that turnover. Lady Tigers with an opportunity to go ahead once more here. And just under 2 minutes remain. These are some big moments right now. And high pressure, but I'm sure they can convert. The momentum is all in their favor. Isabel Grimes has it. Setting up the offense here. She's going to drive. Kicks out to Aaliyah.
Mucker.
Aaliyah drives. She kicks out to Skylar. Skylar with the deep 2. It's
It's
good.
What an impressive performance we're seeing from Skylar Tucker tonight. 51-49.
Skylar now with 5 on the game and 2 clutch possessions in a row from her as the Lady Tigers now up 2. Lady Waves here need an answer. Gallimore has it.
And that's going to be a timeout. Meade County, a much needed one. Breckinridge County with all the momentum going to be coming out of this timeout.
And looks like Meade is going to inbound from the sideline here. They take a 30-second timeout. 1:25 to go.
So it's 51-49. This is as close as it can be right now.
Oh my goodness, we were down. I think the biggest the deficit got was 12, I think was about what it was, and it was looking very bleak. The prospects were less than ideal, I would say, and the Lady Tigers have fought back valiantly to this point to keep it within a containable lead, and they've fought back to the point they now lead with 1:25 to go here. 85 seconds left in this game, and we are going to see what happens as the Lady Waves to inbound. And let's see, that was Hardesty inbounding to Clanton.
Going to have to really be careful on perimeter defense. Make sure nothing goes for a 3. That's going to be a jump shot. No good. Rebounded Aaliyah Mucker. Finds
Hardesty.
Isabel Grimes.
Hardesty goes up for a heavily contested 2, and it's no good.
Aaliyah's
Aaliyah rebounds it.
Splitting the defenders. That was Isabel.
Isabel splits some defenders there, and she's doing a great job.
There you go. That's going to be a timeout for Breckinridge County. Get them down low with 1 minute to go. 51-49.
So I think we may see the Lady Tigers really, really, really slow it down this possession. I think maybe force Meade to foul.
If you're just tuning in, you've been missing quite the game. Breckinridge County been down for the majority of the game. Finally starting to come back. What was it? Into the third quarter?
Yeah,
I believe
it was
starting to come
around
back.
that.
They started making somewhat of a comeback. In the fourth quarter is really when things started to get a lot more aggressive from the Tigers. Coming into the second half, they switched over to man, and that kind of confused Meade County a little bit. And then we kind of switched back and forth. And as you noticed, we switched into a man for a little bit.
Yeah.
That was very successful, and we're kind of just switching it back and forth, which is, like you mentioned earlier, where we just every couple possessions just switch it around. And I think that's just been really messing with Meade County. Now, we probably should have done it earlier, but at least we're doing it now.
We've seen some big moments from some somewhat unorthodox players. Skylar Tucker there with 2 big buckets in a row to put us ahead as she finished on an excellent drive into the paint and then a deep perimeter 2. And then we've also seen Natalie Henning and Caroline Lucas come in for some big defensive plays. They had 2 or 3 stops, I want to say, in a row, and the Lady Waves got a little bit flustered there. So very important here. Lily Critchlow going to inbound as the Lady Tigers set it up to try and get this win. So they just inbound it safely to Isabel Grimes in the backcourt. She's going to cross over half court by passing to Cassidy. Kicks over to Isabel, and it seems they are really going to slow it down here. Cassidy has it. Kicks over to Isabel. Kicks over to Cassidy again. She drives. Kicks over to Lily. Kicks over to Aaliyah. Had Sydney wide open, but kicks to Isabel. And Isabel dribbles around. So 40 seconds here. Meade's going to have to foul shortly. And yeah, very nice
They're gonna
tactical
wait for
play
the
here.
foul. Yeah, there they go.
Oh, and
That's
an
not the
excellent person
that-
to
yeah,
foul.
Not the person
Excellent.
who wanted to foul. 51-49.
For the Lady Tigers, that is exactly who you want to see at the free throw line. I believe Cassidy McDaniel shooting 100% on the season.
So far, we'd like to see her make at least one just to make it a 3-point game.
Hopefully that is not a
Meade,
jinx.
so Meade does not. Yeah. So Meade does not end it with just a clutch 3-pointer.
So Cassidy McDaniel, the senior here, shooting the bonus. An opportunity to put the Lady Tigers ahead by 3. First free throw is up.
It's good.
She remains perfect on the season, her 10th points of the game.
So
As
Aaliyah Mucker and Isabel Grimes and Lily Critchell are going to play back so they don't have to run around for defense. And that's
Oh,
another
nice
one,
shot.
100% on the season so
Wow.
far.
Cassidy McDaniel, 11 points now. And wow, back
Pushing hard is Meade County.
outside of 2 possessions. Meade County still has 2 timeouts remaining. Bradley kicks it
I
over
thought
to
about the
Hardesty.
three, almost a walk. Griffin, we don't need a foul here. And that's a 3.
Oh, wow. That's
Wow.
a clutch 3 there by Clanton.
And you got to give it to him.
I
Chad
mean-
Mormon shaking his head. He knows that's a good shot.
Unfortunate, but
So 53-52 probably going to see Meade County foul right out of the gate to give them as much time as possible.
Yeah,
if
it's-
you are Breckinridge County, gonna have to make the free throws. Gonna
Yeah,
have to
for
make
sure.
them so we don't lose to a shot like that.
you want to get the ball into somebody who has been clutch from the free throw line. And honestly, I think anybody you've got on the court right now could step up and knock
Yeah,
down 2
yeah.
free throws. So I think just huge thing, don't turn the ball over. And that's all I really have to say. You know, make sure that you draw a foul or you get just a wide open layup. I think is pretty much the only shot you take at this point. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, I don't know what you've been doing, but the Lady Tigers lead after
I
massive
just know
deficit.
what you should have been doing.
I know we know what you should have been doing before you tuned in, but we do appreciate you watching
And
now.
just a quick reminder, the boys game will be playing right after this. You'll be led by Zach Martin and Shelby Ford, your commentators for that game.
As Lily Critchlow to inbound, can run the baseline, kicks it into Aaliyah. Aaliyah needs to make sure she gets over half court here. No turnover is the big
and
thing.
there's
Aaliyah falls.
Almost, and there's going to be a timeout
Okay.
just in time for Chad Mormon.
Very clutch timeout call there by Coach Mormon. And
Not sure what happened there.
Let's see. So they have 1 timeout remaining, as do Meade. So Coach Mormon here. That got scary
Yeah,
for a second.
not sure what happened there. She just lost her footing.
Yeah, Leah didn't really look up the court much, considering
No.
there were 20 seconds left on the clock. A 10-second violation would have been the absolute worst thing to
Yeah.
happen there. But eventually, they were able to call the timeout. So I guess maybe a tactical play to run a bit off the clock and then call a timeout. I don't know.
I don't know if that was part of the plan right there, but
Yeah, who's to say, really?
I imagine they wanted to get it across half court before they called timeout.
I think I can definitely agree with that idea.
So I'm kind of curious if Coach Mormon's going to wait to see if we get a shot off, or if they're going to draw a foul and then maybe save the timeout for a little bit later, just in case.
So there's not much later to go, but
it just really depends on how quickly Meade County's going to want to get a shot off.
see, I think the problem here now, having to burn that timeout, is that you have to get this ball over half court, and if you don't, that's bad. Like, that's really bad. So the Lady Tigers, an opportunity here to win this game. 16 seconds remain. Lady Tigers up 1 after a hard-fought battle. Lily Critchlow to inbound, and she has to remain in the same position.
She's going to get it to
Kicks it into
Isabel Grimes.
Isabel probably just going to try and get over half court.
Oh, and she's going to get fouled.
foul there. I'm not actually sure who that one is on.
Maybe 22.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check.
He hasn't put up the number just yet. Hang on a second.
I believe it was 22.
If I had to guess, yeah, it's going to be number 22. I don't really remember who that is.
Yeah,
off the top of
Liz
my head.
Martin. She
Liz
actually
Martin, yeah.
has not been a very active player in their last few games, but
So 12 seconds left. Isabel Grimes going to the line. Needs to hit these 2.
really important.
Needs to hit these
She
2.
needs to make 1 and 1 here. Definitely needs to make both of them.
So they're pushing Cassidy McDaniel, Lily Critchlow, and Aaliyah Mucker back.
First free throw's up.
Oh,
no
good.
Rebounded by Hardesty.
Gonna.
She kicks it to
And they're
Clanton.
going to time out.
Meade County's last
So
timeout.
Breckinridge County has one more timeout.
It's an unfortunate miss there for Isabel Grimes, the junior. I think the pressure may have gotten to her. Full timeout by Meade, so we got another minute or so to go here
So
before
no fouling right here. No
do
fouling
not
as
foul.
they will be shooting in the bonus.
If I'm Meade, I feel like Man, I don't know. They've definitely got some offensive threats that have scored a lot. I feel like either getting it into Griffin, giving it to Bradley. I would say Gallimore, but you don't really need a 3 in this scenario. You know, you had a 1-point game.
Yeah. I mean, you got Griffin down low. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Kaylee Huffines were to come in to just compete against Griffin down in the paint. But I don't think they're going to bring her in.
I don't know. Maybe just the inexperience of Huffines
it's
being
possible,
an 8th grader.
but she's been very successful for the team, so I'd definitely be confident with her in this scenario. But being an 8th grader, you just never know what they're going to do.
So, yeah, it looks like Griffin may have just checked in there.
And Skylar Tucker's also going to check in, I assume, for Lily Critchlow.
So definitely just going to put some athletic defensive presence out there, try and get a big stop. A stop here wins the game. In my eyes, I don't see a way that you can turn it over.
And Caroline Lucas is also coming in.
So, yeah,
might see Cassie Daniel coming out.
Definitely opting for athleticism here. They're not thinking about scoring right now.
So in the ball game now is Aaliyah Mucker, Isabel Grimes, Caroline Lucas, Skylar, and Sydney Tucker.
Yes. So
not
a ton of
right
size,
now.
but they have the defensive speed lineup out there.
They have the pure athleticism.
Guys, you got Griffin wide open there. You go.
Yeah.
that would have been abysmal. But
just a wide open layup.
All right, Clanton to inbound here. She kicks into Bradley. Screens coming on all sides. Caroline Lucas guarding the ball here. Bradley has it. She drives, goes up.
Oh, and it's clutch.
She finishes it. 1 second to go.
I believe it's 1.5 seconds. They're going to have to add a little bit more time.
Oh, my goodness.
That is not what you want to see happening.
2 people guarding her, and she manages to bank that one in. It just
off a runner.
I mean, just running home. And it literally burned like 3 seconds off the clock with just the ball spinning around before it went in.
That's exactly what you wanted.
You
couldn't get any better look from Meade County. So you're going to have to get just a chuck down the baseline.
That is unfortunate.
And hopefully find a shooter to get something.
So 1 second to go here. There will be no dribbles taken. You have to throw this ball in, catch it, shoot it.
Just a catch and shoot. Just a catch and shoot.
This is a catastrophe. This is awful. They fought back so hard.
And this is the lowest scoring game for Breckinridge County.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just the offense early on was struggling so hard. The defense.
What did we have? 5 in the first quarter. I mean, it was
not maybe 7. I don't know.
Oh,
it may have been 5 actually.
Okay, so Caroline Lucas to inbound here on the baseline.
Okay, so they got Cassie McDaniel and Aaliyah Mucker back.
They're going to need a deep pass. Somebody has to catch it and shoot it.
We'll see if she has the arm of her brother here.
Yeah, that's for sure. If this ball gets tipped, this game's over. Like this, this has to land in the hands of a Lady Tiger, and it has to be shot, and it has to go in. That is the only parameters this game can be won in. Finds Aaliyah. She goes up from half court. Can't quite finish.
So that's going to be the first loss for Breckinridge County, and it's 1 point to Meade County.
That's just that's painful. That really hurt.
Yeah.
That really hurt. I cannot believe we watched
Breckinridge County loses to Meade County 4 straight games.
Yeah, I mean, Lady Tigers just struggled in that first half, and it was just too much to overcome.
I don't like blaming, but I believe some of the defensive calls for Breck County were a little bit questionable. I don't think we switched our defense around soon enough to man. They were able to get past our zone way too easily, both 3-2 and 2-3. Whenever we switched to man, they struggled a bit, and then we switched back, and they struggled a bit, and we just, I don't know.
Oh, it was, I mean, got down, I think, 12 after Gallimore knocked down like 3 threes, and it was just, it was painful to watch. We got down, let's see, I think we had 5 points in the first quarter. I didn't write down scores for the quarters, but it was not pretty. So that was the least points I think we've had in a quarter so far this season. That had to be one of our worst shooting performances. All of our points, I believe, in the first quarter were from the free throw line.
Every single one of them was from the free throw line.
I think
every single one.
I think our first bucket of the game was Sydney Tucker in the second quarter.
And then also, I've mentioned before, free throws are going to help win the game. Unfortunately, Isabel Grimes did miss that last free throw, which that would have tied the game right there, or that would have led to a tie at the end. That they would have had to, if they wanted to go for the win, they would have had to go for a 3.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, and I think what also hurt Breckinridge County, there was a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, for sure.
There was a lot of turnovers, and especially in the second half, a lot of fouls. In the first half, we were very good about not getting any fouls, and mainly drawing them all. but the second half we kind of started getting almost, I don't want to say too aggressive, but it was more of, I'm not sure, but we just started fouling a lot more.
Not good fouls.
Not good fouls. Yeah,
And
like what you're saying. I
man,
mean, there's fouls and then there's good fouls.
And I feel like what really lost us that game was we were just thrown off our rhythm so horribly in that first half. I mean,
yeah.
And obviously we've seen first quarter shooting struggles for the Lady Tigers. We've seen pregame jitters, all sorts of that stuff, but it was just on another level.
And I'm going to be honest, any Meade County fan watching this, I apologize saying this, but I don't think this was the best team that Breck has faced this year. I'm just going to say, I don't think it. I think it was more of just in our heads.
I think, and
it's just
so much
it's
mentally.
because it is Meade County. There's a little bit more pressure there because I really don't think that was the hardest competition that we have faced this year so far.
I feel like that was a style of play that could only happen against a team like Meade County that just threw 10 bodies on the court and made sure to lock them down the entire time. It was a very unfortunate finish. The Lady Tigers.
But, I mean, well played to Meade County though. They were able to just seal the deal right there, and what a nice find by what was it, Bradley? I believe it was Bradley there at the end.
Yeah,
I mean, she had a phenomenal performance, especially in that second half. I mean, just they were able to make the clutch shots when they needed to, and I mean
that one's a haunting one for sure.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Well, the Fighting Tigers and the Green Waves will be getting on the court now and getting ready to start warming up.
Fighting Tigers will be missing Kason Morris in this game.
Yeah, that's going to be an unfortunate loss for the Tigers. I know he's the leading scorer, and mainly returning player aside from Eamon O'Donohue. So I have a feeling we'll get to see Eamon O'Donohue taking the reins for this next game.
I think so.
So I might try to stay and watch it. I don't know. They might force me to leave. Who knows? But as
I will be doing the camera, so.
Yeah. As for Lincoln and I, we're going to be handing over the torch to Zach Martin and Shelby Ford. So stay tuned for the boys' game. Haven't seen them in quite a while.
May cut to a quick commercial before that.
Oh yeah, we will cut to a commercial break, and the next people you hear from will be Shelby and Zach.
So first of all, thank you guys for watching. That was an unfortunate finish. I mean, it was an okay game. It was hard fought, but yeah, I had a great time commentating. So thank you everybody who tuned in. Thank you for the Lady Tigers and for the school district in general for allowing us to do stuff like this. I think it's great. But yeah, I'm going to let you close this out. Sorry to interrupt.
That's no problem. So the Lady Tigers will be playing Barron County tomorrow at the Owensboro Sports Center. I don't know how many tickets are left. There is a link on Twitter that you can get those tickets, first come, first serve. So we want to fill the stadium as much as we can with COVID, of course.
Yes.
So
I think one more thing I have to add right at the end here is, especially after the ending of that game, we play against Meade County at Meade February the 16th.
Okay.
So
that's
going
to be something you're going to have to probably tune into the radio station for. I imagine they'll be able to cover it.
Unfortunately. Maybe we can get in. Who's to say?
I'd love it, but probably not. All right. Anyway, so as for Lincoln and Cameron, that's me. We are signing off. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for tuning in.
Have a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Breck Live basketball for the boys. We just watched the girls basketball game, and it was a spectacular game, wasn't it, Shelby?
Yes, it was.
I'm Zach Martin. I'm here with Shelby Ford, and we're here to do another game. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts so far on the boys this year?
All the boys, well, we're definitely having a bit of a rougher season than what we have the past 2 years. Missing some key players that we've had over the years. And now we have an injured Kaysen Morris, so this is going to be a very interesting game.
Yeah, Kaysen this year so far, total points out of the year is 91 points. And Breckinridge County boys are 2-3.
Yeah, it's a lot lower than what it usually is.
It is very low this year.
Meade County's actually 3-0 right now, aren't they?
3-0. We're going against an undefeated team, but Breckinridge County currently has the more experience within this season with their team.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be more interesting. We're gonna see how it goes. I think, honestly, I don't have any predictions for this game.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a wild card game. You know?
I feel like it's going to be a close game, but with Kaysen being out and not as many seniors, I think it's going to be a rough game for Breckinridge County. But I think it's a possibility they can come through with it.
Any Meade County Breck game is always a good game.
It is always a great game. Breckinridge County does know how to put on a show.
Mm-hmm. Remember last year? I think it was the district game at Meade County. And Trey Irwin had that dunk at the.
It was a great game. That was a spectacular game. Meade County and Breckinridge County always have spectacular games, and they always show what they can do on the court.
Yeah,
and it's always been a rivalry.
Yeah,
it's one of the biggest rivalries within Breckinridge County, and most of the sports. And it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, you know what? Today marks the anniversary, the 15th year after Kobe scored 81 points in a Lakers game.
Yes.
On an injured ankle.
And our rest in peace to Kobe Bryant, great basketball player, one of the best to ever do it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think if he was still here, I think he'd definitely be celebrating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that game was a landmark game. I think it still stands as the second most points scored in NBA from one player. Only second to Wilt Chamberlain, who was an absolute beast. But
Kobe Bryant was a beast, period.
Mm-hmm.
But you never know. Maybe we'll repeat history with the boys' game tonight. Maybe
never know.
We might see 81 points from somebody. We do not know.
Mm-hmm.
It's very possible.
What do you think about the 8th grader playing on our varsity team? Mercer Rogers.
You don't normally see it.
No, you don't.
It's not a thing you see. But me personally, I haven't seen him play this year. And
phenomenal player though.
If he is playing on the varsity level, he has to have talent.
Mm-hmm.
It's just period.
Now I think this year, looking at the stats here, he only has 12 points this whole season.
Before an 8th grader playing varsity level, that is very extreme.
Mm-hmm. He's a lot more. Hey, we can see Kaysen down there on the court right now. If Crutch is there to support his fellow Tigers.
Kaysen Morris. It's a sad thing to see, and we're still in the beginning of the season. Do you know what how bad the injury was?
No, I was not there, but seeing as he's got 2 crutches right now, I think it's pretty bad.
I just hope he can get back into the season and hopefully help carry the team to get to maybe the playoffs. But every year since I've been here, we've gone to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
This might be
I mean, we do also have a few other seniors that we have: Ethan Lucas, Xavier Perks, and Cole Critchlow. I mean, they're not to be undermined whatsoever. They're all 3 great players.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
And as the girls we see now walking out of the arena, they had a tough loss tonight as well.
Oh yeah, very close game, very close.
It was, with 8 seconds left on the clock, Meade County scored, and then when you got the factor of maybe we could come back with 1 second on the clock. It is possible.
Yeah, me and you were sitting there talking about it. It's definitely not impossible to do.
It is not. Anything in any sport is possible to do, but 1 second, that's a tough clock.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough clock
and
time.
from the beginning too, we had a bit of a comeback that game for a while.
We did.
I was talking to you, and you said, my prediction is we're gonna be down, first 2 quarters, and third quarter we're gonna start making that recovery. Fourth quarter,
Yes.
we're gonna be right there.
And that's what happens. We were up for a bit. They tried to do a little bit of keep away, and it worked for the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And then they had that one get away and lay up, and then it was scored.
Here come out the Breckinridge County Fighting Tigers.
Here they come. I think this is gonna be a great game.
It's gonna be an interesting game.
I don't know. It's been me personally. It's been a while since I've seen a Breck County versus Meade County game. It's like that. It's like that one game out of the year,
Yeah.
And then you don't forget it.
It's one of those special occasions, especially with it being a doubleheader tonight.
Especially a doubleheader. Hopefully our boys can avenge the girls tonight, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our Breckinridge County boys lineup, starting lineup. Let's see.
In 20 seconds.
And now
And that is our starting lineup, and the game is getting ready to begin with Meade County possession.
We're kicking it off now. It's gonna be, like I said earlier, it's gonna be an interesting game.
Oh yeah. This is a 30. 30 drives in, shoots in the paint, and it is not good.
It is not gone. Breckinridge County coming out hard in the first few minutes of the quarter so far, and turned over.
Yeah. See Lane. Well, number 20 shoots, and it is good.
2-0 right now, but hopefully that will change before the end of the game.
Ethan Lucas takes it down the court. We see him driving in, passes it to Cole Critchlow. Then back to Eamon O'Donohue. Eamon O'Donohue shoots, and it is good.
It is good. Yes, sir, it is.
2 and 2 is 7 minutes left of the quarter. Definitely see both teams giving it their all this game already in the first minute.
They're still exploding out of the gate, but you think about it, you keep fighting like this. You keep fighting like this, it's they're gonna tire out. And Breckinridge County right now, we don't have too many backups. Let's hope we don't get too tired.
Foul on Meade County. Gives the ball Breck. Cole Proctor. Proctor goes in, passes to Ethan Lucas.
Ethan Lucas
drives in. Back to Eamon O'Donohue. Back to Ethan Lucas. Ethan Lucas thinks about it. And shoots. It's no good. Eamon O'Donohue gets a rebound. Eamon O'Donohue puts it back up. No good.
Bad shot. Coming back down the court with Meade County. Few players.
Number 11 passes it to 32, back to 11. 11's got a wide open shot, no contest. And then Cole Proctor gets the rebound.
And then missed 3.
Cole Proctor takes it down the court.
Game is definitely
back to Ethan.
Game is definitely starting off very slow.
Very
first quarter.
Well, the first minute or so was very fast paced, but now I think they kind of start tiring out just a hair. Want to conserve it all. Now it goes to Cole Proctor. Back to Lane.
And it is a walk on number 23, Lane.
Yeah, Lane Tall.
If Breckinridge County wants to come out, victorious in this game, we're gonna have to slow it down on the fouls.
I mean, there's still no fouls up, but we don't
that
be
and the mistakes, stuff like that. They're gonna have to fix that, and hopefully that gets figured out. By the end of the game.
Cole Proctor gets the rebound, goes to Ethan. Ethan drives it down the court. Thinks about it. Gives it to Eamon. Eamon gets it almost stolen from. Ball gets poked.
And Eamon last year was on varsity as well as a freshman, and he was a very key player.
Eamon is a fantastic and phenomenal player.
He is, yes. He's a great player. He can really shoot. When he is open, he can shoot.
Well, even if he's being contested just a hair, I feel like he's a great shot, a phenomenal athlete.
And he puts it up.
Not barely there. But no good. Score is still 2-2 with 5 minutes left in the quarter.
Meade County's ball, and they're currently bringing it down court. Hopefully, Breckinridge County can use their defensive skills and get the ball back. Hopefully put up some points.
Yeah. 32 starts to drive in. Makes a layup. Oh, no good.
Meade County air balls. Throws it, gets the rebound. Number 30 goes into the layup.
Almost
and hits the layup.
I'll give him that. That was a great reverse layup.
That was very nice. 4-2 now.
Yeah.
4 minutes left in the quarter.
Ethan up top.
Pass back to Eamon with the 3, misses the 3.
11 gets the rebound. 32 wide open shot is
and
good.
Hits the 3. 7-2. It looks like this is going to be another game just like we just saw. I could throw a prediction out there.
But we don't want to jinx anything.
That is true. Third quarter, maybe a comeback.
Yeah. Game is still yet to be decided.
That is true.
Lane Tall thinks about it, drives in, Has it to Amon. Now, last time I was watching a game, I did not see Lane Tall out there, and Lane Tall is a phenomenal athlete. I believe he's a sophomore this year.
We don't have too many seniors this year, do we?
No, we only have we have 4.
4 seniors.
Wow. One of them happens to be injured at the moment. Xavier Perks, Cole Critchlow, and then Ethan Lucas.
Usually, we're a big team with our seniors. We always have a bunch of seniors.
Oh, yeah, but we lost 4 key pivotal seniors last year.
Yes.
Now, Breck's ball is poked out.
Out of bounds, it looks like, on Meade County. Breckinridge County ball. Throws it in to number 11.
To Ethan. And then think about Cole Proctor. Throws it to number 32. Then back to Ethan Lucas. And Amon shoots wide open shot. And it's rebounded by number 20. Number 20.
Gonna take it in. Puts it back for number 11 with the 3. Hits the 3. Meade County 10-2.
Need to get a hold of our defense a little bit. We're allowing all these wide open shots.
And Breckinridge County calls a timeout.
Very smart time to call a timeout.
It was a good time, but they've really got to get on top of their defensive position on Meade County. Just like the girls, they had great defense, but there's certain players that can hit those shots, and I think Breckinridge County needs to stop the 3-point shots from happening. It's gonna be harder to come back if they want to come back.
Oh yeah, still got 8 points to come back with 3 minutes left of the quarter.
This will definitely be a high-scoring game. Yeah. And they're coming back out.
Jared Hart is going to throw in the ball to, looks like Ethan Lucas.
And here we go. Ethan Lucas has the ball and is taking it down the court now.
It's to Cole Proctor. Then to Jared Harned.
Jared Harned puts it in.
And then Amon's.
Oh, no. And Jared Harned fell down, missed the catch, and they go up, and Meade County scores 12-2 in the first quarter.
A little embarrassing on Breck's side, but we have a way more chance to come back.
We still have a chance. And layup hit by Ethan Hall.
No, Ethan Lucas.
Oh, Ethan Lucas. There we go. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Ethan Lucas always being a phenomenal shooting guard.
Meade County puts it up again. Misses. And they're passing it to number 11, Ethan Lucas again.
With the absence of Case, and I believe Ethan Lucas is now taking up the point guard position.
It's a lot of shoes to fill. It's big shoes to fill, as I should say.
Yeah. Case Morse being a phenomenal ball handler, phenomenal point guard, and just an overall amazing athlete. A lot of potential in his career. See number 14 taking it down the court. Passes it to number 3. 3 thinks about it. Drives in.
And misses the layup. But
I didn't see what got called there.
I believe it looked like maybe a foul on Jared Harned. I could not tell. Number 3 is going to shoot free throws and hits the first one. 13-4.
Hits again
for the second one and hits it again. 14-4. And
definitely not looking like a great game for Breck right now.
It definitely isn't. And I thought, me personally, I thought Breckinridge County was going to come out a lot stronger than this. They're playing.
There's still a chance though.
There's still a chance, but this team, it's not a team that's like been playing for years with each other. They're all different grade levels. You have juniors, you have seniors, you have freshmen, and sophomores as well.
Yeah.
And like you said earlier, an 8th grader on the
Yeah.
team.
Looks like Cole Proctor just got fouled while down the court.
Yes, this is not like a team that's like a full team of seniors that's been playing with each other for, since they were in the 6th grade. You know what I mean? It's not that kind of team. So, it's a mixed up team. So
Makes his first free throw.
Maybe so far into the season, they haven't grasped or, learned about each other yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 8th grader Mercer Rogers comes in for Jared Harden. Cole Proctor's second free throw is good. Puts Breck at 6. Meade County at 14. 1.5 minutes left to go.
Number 32, and out of bounds on Meade County. Slipped off his foot there.
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing. It happens.
Things do happen.
Mercer Rogers now taking it down the court.
Number 41, Xavier Perks, has been put into the game. And that's one athletic kid right there.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier Perks.
He plays football too, doesn't he?
He does play football with me.
Oh, turnover,
and that would be a walk on Meade County. I guess not a lot of good ball handling here, boys.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, I mean.
Well, Ethan Lucas takes it down the court. Up top. Passes it to Cole Critchlow. And the Amon. Then back to Ethan, and Ethan shoots.
For 3.
And it is no good.
Missed it.
Almost tipped in by Cole Critchlow, is no good.
Meade County is taking it back down the court. And it is turned back over to Breckinridge County.
Xavier Perks
throws it down to Ethan Lucas. And laid up and missed the layup. Meade County still has the ball, bringing it back down now. Half court. And with a layup. No foul call there.
Looked a bit like a charge, but
it looked a lot like a charge, but
I
you know how it is.
Yeah.
Sports are sports.
Well, Critchlow has the ball. And Amon.
Not doing much here for the last 5 seconds of this quarter. Looks like they're just going to hold on to it for now. He puts it up.
And
he hits the 3 at the buzzer.
Highly contested shot, too.
Highly contested. Nice little buzzer beater there. 16-8. Meade County is currently winning. Like I said, Amon, he can really hit shots.
Oh, it was a 2, not a 3.
Oh, was it? It looked like behind the line to me, but I guess he was over the line.
Yeah. You can see both teams talking to their players. Breck, you can see both the coaches and all the players all talking, looks like strategically. Bet you coming up with a good plan for this comeback.
And another thing is we haven't, like I said earlier, we haven't seen a team or Breckinridge County team go 2-3 in a long time. I wonder what Mr. Critchlow is thinking. Coach Critchlow is thinking.
I'm sure he sees a lot of potential in this year's team, and obviously there's always I can't remember what it's called, a diamond in the rough for every team out there. Every player brings their own thing to the table.
And you know those movies you see of a team, that'll be losing, then they'll hit that spark and then go right off, win a state championship. You never know.
It's all about gaining momentum.
It is.
And us winning our last 2 games, we're coming off a little bit of momentum here.
Breckinridge County's ball for the second quarter period of this game.
Lucas,
out of bounds on Meade County, swatted out.
Yeah.
And if he would have caught that.
Yeah, that was definitely a chance to catch that.
That would have been gone. Xavier Perks throws it into Ethan Lucas, and they throw it back to Xavier Perks. Xavier Perks throws up the shot and misses.
No good.
Man. Foot was over the line, so it would have only been a 2, but still, Breckinridge County currently still needs those 2 extra points.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
If they want to, look like they're getting somewhere in this ball game, or
I believe there's definitely a shot.
I believe they're definitely trying a lot here. No, it's 8 to 16.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's happening.
Another air balls.
Another air ball by Breckinridge County.
This man-to-man is really getting to us right now.
It is.
I believe Meade County is countering us very, very well. And, I mean, with the absence of Kaysen, I mean, the whole team composition is a little off. But we are making do with what we can.
And, you know, I know what Kaysen's feeling right now. I've been hurt on the sidelines playing football, and it's rough not to be able to help your team.
Mm-hmm. But Breckinridge County
under Meade County's number 32's legs, Eamon gets the ball, shoots up the three, and hits the three. Man, let me tell you something. That kid is dead eye.
Mm-hmm.
He can hit almost anything if he is open, even like we saw earlier, contested.
Yeah. Breckinridge County hits the double digits. Oh, deep
number 3 with the layup.
32 layup.
Didn't pay attention behind him, playing too much on man-to-man.
Mm-hmm.
Just not a good combination.
Nobody else is down low, but
it was a good play by Meade County. Breckinridge County, Ethan Lucas out back to Xavier Perks. Back to Eamon. Eamon looks like he's probably going to be shooting a lot of threes this game.
Yeah.
To hopefully keep us up with Meade County.
Cole Critchlow back to Ethan. Eamon
shoots with another three. Oh, and
good.
Misses the three. Whistle was blown on. Do not know who that was on.
Yeah, I didn't hear. Looks like number 20 is now setting out.
Breckinridge County is going to get the ball. Eamon looks like he's going to pass it into Ethan Tucker.
Not Ethan Tucker, Ethan Lucas.
Oh,
Ethan Lucas falls past Cole Proctor.
Very bad with names.
Yeah. Well, looks like Eamon's going to throw it right back in. Or kind of take it back.
Back to Ethan Lucas.
Oh, number 3 steals it.
They're going to take it down the court, and he gets it with a nice little
rebound on Meade County side.
And, you know, those rebounds like that down the court, it hurts. It hurts the game.
Cole Proctor shoots it, and it's no good.
That was very close.
Ethan tries to put it back up.
Meade County's ball again, bringing it back down the court.
Number 3, number 23.
Hits the three. 23-11 in the second period. 5 minutes left. Man,
looking to be a tough game.
I hope, you know, Breckinridge County figures it out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that both teams are playing good defense of how little the scores. Oh, Ethan Lucas.
And
bit of a pile on going after the ball.
What are we gonna?
It is Breck's ball.
Breckinridge County's ball here.
Eamon will be throwing it in. Oh, Jared Harnett gets put in for Cole Proctor.
You know, I haven't heard too much on Jared Harnett this year.
Oh, I haven't either. But Cole Proctor has been having a great season, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
We can see this game. He's been playing pretty good. Ethan Lucas passes it to Cole Critchlow.
Jared Harnett gets the ball. That was
He's looking like he's thinking about it.
He was thinking about it.
To Eamon. To Ethan Lucas.
Back to Jared Harnett. Back to Eamon. Taking it in. Looks like a walk on Breckinridge County. Meade County's ball. We've had a lot of walks this game. A lot of walking.
Mm-hmm.
Number 31 currently has the ball going to number 30. Back to 23. Thought about the three, taking it in. Back to 31.
Number 3. 30.
Good ball movement. Very good ball movement.
Yeah.
And going to Breckinridge County. Breckinridge County throws it in the number.
Mercer takes it down the court. Cole Proctor. Cole Proctor's already back in the game. Jared Harnett. Mercer shoots, and it is no good.
It was very close there, though. Meade County's got the ball, bringing it back down the court. And, oh, Jared Harned hit hard.
A bit of a charge there. But Jared's a big boy. Jared took that like a man.
Jared took it like a champ. And we're bringing it back down the court now. Breckinridge County, Meade County almost got it. Jared Harned recovers. And looks like a walk or a roll on Breckinridge County.
Yeah.
Meade County's ball. Oh.
Mercer got shoved just a hair there, but
a little bit. Number 30's got the ball now.
Looks like we're playing zone defense right now. See if that works any better
up
than
the three. Number 30, Meade County gets the rebound, throws it back up for a layup.
Yeah, that's something Breck's been missing this year, is a big man to get those rebounds.
We don't have a big man no more. We had Trey Irwin and, you know,
Justin Shrewsbury. Brock Lucas, Kavion.
We had the tall guys. We've lost the tall guys.
Yeah, it's hurting us on the rebounds. Mercer,
well, that's a walk there.
A lot of walks happening.
And you know, I'm surprised Breckinridge County doesn't try to, you know, get fouled a little bit more or anything like that. Try to get their free throws going. You know, this year on free throws, they're 77.8% on free throws, and you know, Meade County is also 65.8. Meade County is not too good on their free throw side, but Breckinridge County is a little bit up there. I think if they would, you know, if they could focus on getting fouled and
maybe trying to draw charges.
Yeah, draw some fouls and stuff like that to get their free throws up, they could come back in this game.
Yeah, very difficult thing to do.
It's definitely a difficult thing to do, but it has been done.
People were great drawing fouls, like, you know, Scotty Pepin and then, you know, Kobe. Cole Proctor shoots his first free throw and it is good.
Kobe's also a great player too. One of the greatest that ever did it.
Looks like Lane Tall goes to the bench.
Cole Proctor is doing his free throws now.
Second one
here, and hits it.
Good.
25-13. Like I said, the free throws can bring him back on this game. Pass over number 14 to the corner. Number 30. He's heavily contested right now.
Yeah, Cole Critchlow keeping the heat on. Back to 11. 32.
Number 32.
32 drives in. Layup is good.
Man, the layups are killing Breckinridge County right now. They need to contain that paint right now.
Well, it's also a very difficult thing to do.
And Meade County drew the foul. And number 32 is going to shoot his free throws. Let's see if he hits them. Xavier Perks goes in for, I believe that was number 1 Mercer? Not for sure. Got Breckinridge County with the rebound. Amon has the ball now at half court. Planning to what he's going to do with it. Passes it to Xavier Perks. Back to Amon.
Cole Critchlow. Cole Proctor. Cole Proctor shoots it.
Three. Oh, and another air ball by Breckinridge County.
Air balls are killing us this game.
Meade County. Oh, Critchlow ball ran it into him that time.
Yeah.
Taking it back down the court. Amon has the ball.
Amon
drives in. Oh, no, and blocked. Too contested.
Looks like there's a substitution for Meade County. 23 goes to sit back down. I think 32 came out for him.
Meade County is pushing back up to the half court. Goes to the corner. Oh.
Off the foot of Amon.
Off the foot of Amon.
Looks like Meade ball.
Number 3 comes back in for number 14. heavy defense by Breckinridge County. Playing some man-to-man here. Need to watch out for that paint. They will shoot them layups, and it's right now currently killing Breckinridge County. The layups are not helping. And
Number 13 misses.
this is, oh. And it looks like maybe out of bounds on Meade County.
It's looking like what it was. And Ethan's going to be throwing it into Amon.
Amon's going to take it up to the half court and hopefully put some points on the board before halftime comes around. You know.
Yeah, we see how Brett keeps switching who's going to be taking it down. You know, usually it's Kaysen, but tonight it's been Ethan, Amon, and Mercer. And, well, 11 comes back down the court. 30 takes a wide open shot and it's good.
Hits the three. Man, this is not looking good for Breckinridge County.
It's
but like
30-13 with a minute and a half left. I mean, there's a lot we need to come back from. Amon drives in, shoots is no good.
And trying to get the ball back on
Number
the Meade
11.
County side of the court.
Number 30 drives in. Oh, Amon gets the
Amon's
ball.
got the ball, taking it back down pretty fast.
It's
He's going to shoot
Lucas.
the three from Ethan Lucas and
Almost.
misses the shot. Goes up for the layup and
It
hits
is
it.
good. Now we are a half.
30-50 with 50 seconds left on the clock. Man, this is not looking good.
Yeah.
30-15, my bad. I think I said 50, I'm not for sure. But it's
Yeah.
okay. I wish we had 50.
Oh, number 3 shoots wide open shot and it is
And
good.
hits it. Golly. 33-15 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Breckinridge County's ball.
I mean, hopefully we can get back up above half before the end of the half.
I would hope so.
I think Cole Proctor has it.
Oh,
Xavier.
bounces off Xavier Perks' hands.
And
Puts it off for the layup. Xavier Perks, good rebound on that one.
Number 3 drives to number 11.
7 seconds left on the clock. Going to Breckinridge County. Meade County walks with the ball.
It's not very good.
That is,
A lot of walking going on tonight.
you know, for varsity basketball, you know, I think they do a little better at that. But it happens, I guess.
Yeah, everybody walks. Aim with 6 seconds.
Puts up the
Jared
shot
Hardy.
deep. Oh, air ball.
Xavier.
And tries to save it.
It's the end of the half, and
Wonder why he shot it up like that.
he had a couple of seconds left to spare, but you know you don't know what's going through the players' minds.
He can definitely make it up to that three-point line and shot that, but you know it could always happen, and that sucks. We're gonna go and go into a commercial break here for this halftime.
We'll be back.
me and Shelby Ford here want to have a little debate here while we have 2 minutes left in the halftime.
Very heated debate for some.
For everyone.
LeBron or Jordan, which one is the GOAT is what they all like to call it.
Me personally, Michael Jordan.
Yeah, my thing with LeBron is LeBron's always had access to great players. Now, don't get me wrong. Jordan, Scottie Pippen, or Pippen, however you pronounce his name, and Dennis Rodman were like the best trio of all time, in my opinion. And I could be wrong here, but, LeBron's always had access to Bosh. He's always had Kyrie, K-Love, all these, great players at any point of his career.
And me personally, I think MJ is like the still the greatest basketball player of all time. But Michael Jordan, or not Michael Jordan, LeBron James, I can defend him a little bit. The fact that, he has carried his teams to NBA championships. He has won NBA championships for his teams, many of them.
You also have to look at though.
So far, he's won 3 NBA championships.
Have you seen the hand of Jordan?
Jordan, yes, he has, 6 rings?
I can't remember how many rings. Yeah, 6 rings.
It is 6 rings. Now, yes, he has 6 rings, but LeBron James, he's getting older, but I believe he's still kind of in his prime.
But we see what MJ did. Now, you also can't just say everything was MJ. Dennis Rodman with the rebounds, Scottie with the defense, calling charges. Scottie was an amazing player. MJ was an amazing player. And MJ and Scottie's defense, just very similar, both great defensive players. And then you had Rodman with the rebounds. Almost every offensive rebound was Rodman.
But, I think, by the end of the day, any player that can play with 102-degree fever in an NBA Finals game and have the flu is one of the greatest players of all time and finish the game.
Well, you would also think, hey, maybe he needs to stay home. I don't know. What do you think about the whole Nets and Rockets trade?
I don't pay attention much to, to that part of it, but
Brooklyn just got 3 of the best offensive players in current league.
And we're coming back here to Breckinridge County basketball. Starting off with Meade County having the ball with number, I cannot tell,
30. So Decker passes it to Turner.
Number 31.
It's not on our list.
Not on our list.
Ethan Lucas will be throwing it into Eamon. Back to Ethan. Ethan takes it down the paint. Very slowly
bringing it down this half. Now I wonder what Coach Crushellow's mentality was in the locker room.
Anything. And we see Decker taking it, throwing it to Crump. Like 32. Ethan Lucas gets the board, but it's stolen from him. From Crump.
With the layup.
No, Ethan Lucas takes it down the court. Passes it to Cole Proctor. Cole Proctor passes it to Eamon. Lane gets in, misses. You can definitely see the effort being put in by both sides here. Great game. Phenomenal players.
And we're going to go up with another free throw. Like I said earlier, the free throw game, drawing the fouls, it's going to be really big if Breckinridge County can do it.
Lane Tall misses his first free throw.
First free throw missed. Going up for his second. And misses it.
Again.
Fishbowl's out. Number 32, Turner, taking it down the court.
Then to Decker. Then to Abel. Then to Crump. Number 30 takes it. Shoots, no good. Eamon brings it back down the paint. Or not paint, the court. Cole Critchlow gets it back to Lane. Lane shoots. It is no good.
The shot. Number 31.
Number 30 does a layup and is good.
Wow. Man, you know,
it almost looked like a charge for a second on top of Cole Proctor.
I've seen a lot of charges tonight, but they've not been called as a charge. But I can't, you know, not a professional.
I mean, we're not the coaches.
We're not
We're
the
not the coaches. We're not the refs.
But
number 30 shoots and is good.
Decker,
Free throw.
the good free throw there for Meade County. Amon bringing it back down to the court very slowly again. You know, it's gonna have to go. They're gonna have to get their pace up a little bit if they want to come out and victorious in this game.
We also want to conserve your energy.
That too, but you know, we're in the third period. 6 minutes left on the clock. It's 38-17. They're gonna have to start doing something. Start hitting the shots.
Lane brings it in.
Hits the layup.
It's
19-38. 5 minutes left on the clock. Well, 5:40, but number 31.
Ethan gets the rebound.
Shoots it up.
Ethan drives down.
Rebounds it. And that
now
is a charge.
Now it gets called. You saw him kind of stand right in front of him, fall back.
I will not say anything, but
it's a little funny to watch.
It is funny. Number 11, Crump, bringing it back down the court. Crump. It's a good name. Crump. Oh.
31-30, the 20. Abel shoots and is no good.
And 31 gets the ball back, throws up the layup, misses it, rebounds it, throws it back up, misses again. Breckinridge County rebounds it, brings it back down the court at a very kind of slow pace. Thought about throwing up the three there and misses it, rebounds it again. Amon's got the ball now at the top of the sphere. Oh, and he falls down.
They still control the ball.
Still holding the ball.
To Ethan. Ethan, no
break. Oh, and he falls down. Oh, and Cole Critchlow rebounds the ball on the ground.
Looks like we were struggling just a little bit to keep a hold of the ball.
And we've got a timeout called, I believe. It looks like for Breckinridge County.
Meade County defense right now is phenomenal, to say the least.
Breckinridge County, tough to stay on their feet.
Yeah, I've not seen anybody on Breck be open in the past couple minutes.
It is interesting to see.
Meade County very
tough defense. You know, you don't normally see tough defense from other teams but Breckinridge County, but Breckinridge County, you know, I think the tables have turned.
Oh yeah.
Boys come back out off their timeout. Meade County is coming out now, and it looks like it's going to be Breckinridge County's ball. Jared Harned will be throwing it in. Number looks like 23.
Yeah.
And he's very contested.
Cole Proctor takes it down.
Let's hope they stay on their feet this time, boys.
Amon
doesn't figure out what to do with it. Jared Harned.
Lucas
didn't get a good handle on it.
Mercer shoots.
Mercer up and misses it. Jared Harned almost grabbed it out of bounds on Breckinridge County. Man.
Getting a little rough out there.
It is getting rough. It's getting more intense.
Halfway to 38 to
Number
19.
20, Abel taking it down the court.
Number 30 to number 32.
Number 30, Decker had passed it, went up with it. Jared Harned going to throw it back into, looks like Cole Proctor. Jared Harned takes the ball. Jared Harned not doing a lot of shooting tonight. I wonder why. He's had a few.
Looks like
a little scruffle up right there with Jared Harned and Meade County. But it is okay. Jared Harned's going to rethrow it back in and throws it in.
Cole Proctor walks it down the paint. Next to Amon.
Calling up Amon again. No, we know how Amon works. You know, sometimes he'll just throw it right up in their face, and he'll hit it. Cole Proctor gets the ball back, brings it around, goes up. Oh, and he's too contested. Back to Amon. Amon throws it up and hits the three. Man, he is deadly in that corner.
22 to 38 now. Somebody finally scored.
We might be having a comeback. Possible. Meade
Always possible.
County,
Number
number
30
ele-
for wide open shot and is no good.
and looks like they went for another layup there for the point, but it didn't happen.
Xavier Perks and Cole Critchlow coming in for Cole Proctor and looks like Ethan Lucas. Meade County ball. It's thrown in. Layup is good.
Number 22, Turner, hits the layup.
32.
Or 32. Don't have that name. But
No, it's Turner.
it is Turner. I was right. Correcting me.
You said number 22.
I'm correcting you. All right.
Turner's getting a
Remember.
free throw.
I'm a professional. All right. So, number 32, Turner, is going up for another free throw and
Is
misses
no
it.
good.
Eamon rebounds it and bringing it down the court. Maybe he'll shoot another three. Nope. Passes it to Mercer. Goes up for the
Mercer
layup
layup.
and hits it. Pass kid.
Yeah, fast kid. Indeed.
40 to 24. You know, I don't know.
See, if Mercer keeps up like how he is now, he's going to be one force to be reckoned with his senior year.
Number 3 throws it up and hits it. His name is Armstead.
Armstead, yep.
Every team we play. Very interesting teams.
Jared throws it
All
to
right,
Xavier.
Xavier Purse has the ball. And
Now it's Meade ball.
Meade ball. Did not see what happened there, but looks like he might have walked. Number 11, Crump, is taking it back down. Number 3 gets it. Armstead shoots up, hits the 3. 46 to 24. 2 minutes left in the third period. This is not looking good for Breckinridge County.
No, it is not.
Eamon, bring it
pass
back
it
down.
Mercer.
Pass it to Mercer. Maybe going to do the same thing. Passes to Xavier back to Eamon
Eamon.
for the 3 and
no
misses the 3.
good.
Man, second 3 he's missed in this game tonight. And bringing it back down the court. Another 3 by Meade County. Misses it.
Xavier
Rebounded by Xavier Perks. Bringing it back down by Mercer.
Mercer
Does
throws
a
it
spin around to Eamon. And
It is poked out
with
by-
a getaway by number 32, Turner. Gets
Now-
blocked.
Now Eamon
Throws
throws
it
it
back
Cole
down.
Critchlow.
Cole Critchlow going up for the
Layup
layup and hits
hits
it.
it.
Oh, my. That
For-
was an interesting set of events right there.
Yeah, good snowbird by Brett County. They see Ethan Lucas waiting to go in. Past 30. No good.
And
Now
Eamon
Eamon drives
coming
it.
back down the court, playing hard this game. Goes up for the layup, misses it, but looks like he was fouled trying to do it. And he's going to get some free throws for that little shot he did there.
Yeah, looks like
Playing a heck of a game, though.
Mm-hmm. Looks
Really
like Lane Tall is also coming in.
Really shows how he can, lead the team for sure.
Looks like we are down 20 with only a minute and a half left in the third quarter. This is going to be definitely a very tough game if
Very.
Burke wants to come back.
And Eamon hits his first free throw.
Looks like
They're pulling in.
they switched Jared with Ethan. Looks like the Lane's still waiting to get subbed in.
And Eamon hits another free throw. Man, he is on fire tonight.
Yes, he is.
Always been.
And Eamon gets switched out for Lane. Now Meade ball.
And Armstead throws it in. Meade County's taking it down the court now. Passes back to Armstead. Back to number 23, Jack.
14 to 3.
Armstead's got the ball back at the tip. And they are just good ball handle. And lay it up and hit.
Reminds me of some San Antonio Spurs with all the passing going on.
Number 14, Parker. Oh, stolen back.
Mercer, and then
Almost lost the ball there.
Ethan drives it.
Xavier not going to take that shot. Cole Critchlow.
Ethan shoots it.
Ethan Lucas.
And it's
Oh.
no good. Mercer just about got the rebound.
Man,
Throws it
out
out.
of bounds. Looks like on Breckinridge County. Could not tell there.
Oh, yeah, Mercer looks like threw it out. And
That was on Breckinridge County. Meade County's ball, 48-28, with 49 seconds left in the third. And, you know,
Parker looks like he's going to throw it into number
Back to Meade.
31, and that would be not on our list. But Lane Tall
Lane Tall,
gets the ball.
the good breakaway. Oh no,
No.
Armstead grabs it from Lane Tall. Number 31 taking it down, back down the court. Meade County's ball, and looks like Mercer blocks it and goes in out of bounds on Breckinridge County.
Mercer's a very fast kid. if
He
you
is
can-
very fast, very athletic.
I don't know if it's just because he's a lot smaller being an 8th grader, but, man, he can move.
Meade County Crump's going to throw it in here. Number 11.
Cole
Critchlow
Critchlow.
grabs it.
Oh, about lose it. Cole Proctor
Kyle
gives
lost
it
it
to
there.
Ethan Lucas. Almost lost it again. Ethan passes
Throws it in.
the
Mercer's on the outside. That could have been an
gets
easy
stolen
three.
from Lane from a 3-man.
Oh, heavy defense there. And Meade County is playing very, very fast pace now in this ending of the third period.
Oh,
With 4 seconds left on the clock,
2,
and they're
1.
going to throw it up, and
Turner misses the 3.
Turner misses the 3. And that is the end of the third period. We're about to go into the fourth. And what's your predictions?
Personally, as much as I regret to say it, I don't know if Breckinridge County's going to be able to come back from this one. We were down 20. We only have 8 minutes left in this game. And I'm not saying that miracles don't happen, but also they don't happen very often. So,
Well, you shall be. I believe in Breckinridge County. And I think they're going to come back.
well,
They might not.
anything's
but
possible.
Anything is very possible. Now, hopefully they come back. I mean, like I said earlier, the girls were down pretty bad. They came back, sadly lost by 1 second, but they came back, and Breckinridge County can surely come back.
I'm sure it's hurting Kaysen that he can't be out there helping his teammates.
Kaysen, he played a fantastic season last year and has played a fantastic season this year with 91 overall points this season. And this game is very hurting his stats this year.
Oh, yeah.
And, I guaranteed he wishes he could be out there tonight against our rivals, Meade County.
Now it looks like it's going to be a Meade County ball.
Breckinridge County boys are coming back out on the court. And let's see what we do here with this next 8 minutes. Meade County starting off with number 31, getting the ball, taking it down. Meade County passes it to number 14, Parker, back to number 31, back to Armstead, back to 31. And looks like they're just going to do a lot of ball movement here. And I don't blame them. They've got a high lead.
And
And
King shoots it.
at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they, bring out their secondaries.
Yeah. 51-28. I mean, it's very, very much, I wouldn't say close game, but.
It's not, at this point, I think it's, maybe Breckinridge County is trying, but
No, that we can definitely tell they're trying from here. Both teams giving it their all.
they're giving it their all tonight, but, they're.
Lane Tall is shooting his free throws.
And Lane Tall shoots it up, hits the free throw.
There's one more.
One more. Let's see if he can get us into the 30 range. And he misses it.
Rebounded by Abel.
Abel grabs that ball, and Meade County taking it down the court. Hard defense by Breckinridge County. Abel puts it up with a layup. 53-29. 7 minutes on the clock.
Ethan passes to Cole Proctor.
Cole Proctor,
Cole Proctor
grabs that.
drives in.
Gets blocked.
Ethan Lucas then drives in,
Lucas
passes it
saves
to
it.
Eamon. Ethan Lucas.
And Lucas has it. He's playing a fantastic game this game. Very, very good player in this.
Eamon starts to drive, passes to Lane. Lane shoots and is no
Lane
good.
misses. Meade County taking it back down the court. Parker, number 14, Meade County. Armstead takes it up, throws it, and shoots the three. Meade County misses. Breckinridge County saves it. Amon bringing it back down the court. Breckinridge County
Amon starts
goes
to drive
up.
in.
Amon is fouled on the shot. He's going to have some free throws. Free throws will kill a team. They will kill Meade County if they keep doing it. And, you know, they're slowly coming back, but in 6 minutes, I don't believe it's going to happen.
Yeah. If you look at current NBA as well, James Harden, the amount of free throws he shoots, a lot of people call it dirty, but it's still winning.
He is still winning. He is still playing the game. And that's, you know, sometimes that's how the game has to be played.
Drawing charges, I mean, it's part of it. I mean, you can see how much free throws can do. I mean, it's almost 2 free shots if you practice them enough and you know what you're doing. That's why they call it free throws.
Looks like we are something on the court. Don't know what it is. Maybe
Wiping it down just a little
wiping it
bit.
down. Maybe some sweat. Maybe, you know, sometimes it gets nasty out there. Maybe just wiping down any germs.
Oh, yeah.
It is
all
COVID season.
Yeah, COVID season. We don't want any COVID spreading.
Everybody, please social distance as much as you can. Want to get over this horrible pandemic and get back in without wearing masks and do what we can.
Amon makes his first free throw. Looks like there's a substitution. Cole Proctor gets taken out.
Amon going up for his second free throw.
Amon
Hits
makes it. 31-53.
Amon shooting back down to the very end of the court.
Looks like we were trying to press, but
Very heavy defense, and that is an open three for Meade County. Air
ball.
Jeez, Abel goes in with it, misses.
It gets tipped back in, but I don't think they're going to count it.
I don't think they're going to count it. I think it was a foul on Breckinridge County. Abel's going to have his free throws, and yeah, sad to see it, but it happens, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Abel going up to shoot his first shot of the game. And he misses. Abel going in for his second shot here.
Oh, 5 minutes left in the.
Hits it. He hits his second shot for the free throw. Missed the first one. Meade County not too good on their free throws so far this season. They're 3-0, but with only a 65.8% free throw percentage, and that's not a very good percentage. When Breckinridge County is 77.8 so far this season, but 4 minutes left.
More like 5 minutes.
More like 5 minutes. Breckinridge County
Down 23.
Meade County's ball. Meade County takes it back down the court. Abel.
So number 11 shoots a three and is no
Crump
good.
Misses
Jared
the three.
gets the rebound.
Jared Harner with a good rebound there, and Amon Cole Critchlow has the ball now, and Jared Harner now has the ball. Back to Mercer. Back to
Ethan.
Amon.
Yeah.
Back to Jared Harned. Jared's taking it in. Foul on Meade County. Abel fouls Jared Harned. And it looks like I don't believe he's going to get free throws. I think it's just going to go to Breckinridge County. Amon throws it back in. And looks like Amon was going to try to get him a three there. And wasn't able to get it on that play. Oh, and it is blocked. Amon goes down. Meade County snatches it down the court, and he goes out of bounds.
He goes out of bounds with it. Definitely interesting turn of events right there.
That was almost a good play.
Almost
a good play there.
Rec ball. Cole Proctor taking it down the court. You can see him experimenting with people who's going to be taken down. Goes to Ethan. Ethan up top. Goes to Jared.
Good pick by Jared Harned. Jared Harned goes to Cole Proctor. Cole Proctor goes up with it and misses the shot. Meade County rebound. Number 31 taking it back down the court.
Ethan pokes it out of his hand.
Hold of it. And Meade County is steadily ball handling here. Number 11, Crump, has the ball. and missed and out of bounds on Meade County. Breckinridge County ball. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left on the clock, 54-31. It's a very interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, unless there can be some miracle where, somebody was able to drop, I don't know,
A few threes.
20-ish points,
Be a legendary comeback right there. Amon coming back in. Oh, looks like a foul on Breckinridge County.
Not sure.
Looks like there's not going to be free throws, though. It's just, oh, maybe it will be. It is going to be free throws for Cole Proctor here.
I did not even see what happened.
I think he got hit in the arm.
Oh.
Not 100% sure on that. Cole Proctor going up for his first shot here and hits it. And he's going to go get a second shot. Hopefully he can hit it and get us up there a little bit more in the lead. Hits the second shot. And Meade County's ball now, taking it back down the court. Number 11, Crump, is going to take it down. Passes it to number 14, Parker.
Parker drives it down.
Drives it down. Almost went for the shot. Number 11.
Number 30.
Number 14, Parker, has the ball. Passed it. No, didn't put it up. Now he put it up with a layup by number 34, Fitzer.
Some of these names are a little confusing.
Fitzer.
Fitzer.
It's a very interesting name.
Xavier Perks gets the ball. Shoots. No good.
No good. Rebounded by Meade County, number 31. Number 31 is going to take it back down to the court and passes it to number 30, Decker. He misses the three. With 2 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock, and I don't believe there's going to be a comeback.
Yeah, well, there's always hope.
There's always hope, yes.
We just need the same so with how the clock is right now,
Looks like Cole Proctor is going to get free throws. I did not see him get fouled, but
he keeps getting all these free throws, and I'm not complaining about it.
I'm not complaining. He could come back. He could be the winner of the game here. And he hits his first free throw. He's going to get his second shot here. And hits his second one.
Yeah.
I don't think he's missed a free throw this game, honestly. And it's going to go to Meade County here. Number 14, Parker throws it in. Goes to number 31, throws it back to number 14, Parker, bringing it down the court. And Abel gets the ball. Back to number 31. Back in. It looks like to
Edwards. Is not good.
The big guy, number 44, Edwards. He's a big guy there.
Tall guy.
Tall guy, yeah. And Amon, good ball handle there. Oh, gets tipped by Meade County.
Mercer pokes it out of his hand.
Mercer grabs it, goes up for the layup. And misses
good.
the layup. And out of bounds. No, out of bounds, I believe, on Breckinridge County.
Oh.
Xavier Perks hits it out.
Are you sure
Maybe
about
not.
that?
Maybe not. I saw Xavier's hand, but I guess I was wrong.
It was Cole Proctor. Not Cole Proctor, Cole Critchlow. Mercer, then to Ethan.
Oh,
Ethan.
out of bounds on Breckinridge County, back to Meade County.
Almost a minute and a half to make up 21 points.
A lot of out of bounds here for Breckinridge County tonight, and it's rough on a team, you know. Abel bringing it down the court, passes it to number 14, Parker. Back to Abel.
That's not Abel. It's Armstead.
Armstead. It's my bad, Abel, if you're watching this later on. Armstead.
brings it in, misses the layup.
The big guy, 44, Edward,
Edwards.
puts it up for a layup. Man, they should play him the rest of the game. Or, like earlier.
Mercer Rogers passes to Xavier. Xavier passes back to Mercer. Mercer drives in for the layup, and it is good.
It's the layup.
And we see how good Mercer is out there. I'm pretty sure he's the smallest man on the court at the moment, yet he's getting phenomenal layups.
No, that's just like on the football team. Dayston Watkins was the smallest dude on the team, but was the fastest. And he hurt teams because of his, he was so fast and he was small, so
yeah,
easy to get around.
Cole Critchlow gets it.
Kicked off of Armstead's foot back to Xavier Perks. Mercer puts it up for a three.
Puts us at 40.
40 to 58. I wish that would have came back a long time in the game, but there's 36 seconds left in this game. 58 to 40. It could happen, but I think Meade County's going to play with it, and they're just going to pass it back and forth, play some throw around. Number 44, Edward throws it up, and it totally bowls out. And I believe
21 seconds on the clock. And it's right about how many.
We're going to need some threes.
Yeah, we need a three for almost every second. We're going to need a point for almost every second. That's my bad.
Looks like a foul on Meade County. Maybe.
Or on Breckinridge.
It was Meade County. Oh.
Meade County have 9 fouls.
A lot of fouling in this game. So was the girls' game. There was a lot of fouling. So.
Lane, first free throw is good. Like the other two you shot earlier.
41-58. High scoring game. Like I predicted. I'm good with my predictions. I'm very good with that. I'm like a sidekick. Something like that.
Well, I wouldn't say it's high scoring.
Mercer brings it down the court with the layup.
Another layup. It's no good. Ethan throws it back up.
And it's good. With only 9 seconds. Clock's going to keep running. Meade County's going to run it out with the last final seconds of this game. 58-44 with Breckinridge County losing sadly, but Meade County coming out on top. Man, that was
we saw a bit of a comeback. I wouldn't say a comeback, but we saw progression.
It wasn't a fast comeback. It was a comeback, but it wasn't a fast comeback. It was a slow comeback, and not
as close of a comeback as we would like.
Yeah.
But
I think Breckinridge County, they're down about it, but they've got a lot more to learn.
Well, it looks like it's going to be all today. Great games on both the boys and the girls.
And
glad to see us all out there.
This is Zach Martin and Shelby Ford signing out.
See y'all next game. Bye.